Testing. Testing. Are we live? I think we're live. Wait for it. There it is. There it is. Wait, echo. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We hope you're having a wonderful day. We have a pretty exciting day here. Maybe not as exciting as yesterday, but got some economic data. Retail sales were a little bit bad. Some people are expecting the Fed to talk about that tomorrow, but we're getting ready for Jerome Powell. Well, coming off of the moves yesterday, there was a lot of bigger, I wouldn't call it rotation, but big highs and a couple of different things we need to watch. I even got a little tin for you, too. We got a lot of things to go over. So it's going to be excited. Today is Tuesday, March 16th. We're going to go over the watch list here, see what Chad has in mind. If you missed the watch list, that's the second link in the nightly watch list or in the description. And that is it. It's going to be exciting. So hopefully you have a wonderful day. We're glad you're here. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Keep it positive and respectful. Shout out to the cult. And good morning. Yeah, good morning. Hi. Oh, yeah. There you go. Wake up. Get the stuff out your eye. You know? Say hello. 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 Today is 3/16. Extra blesses. Extra blesses, baby. Extra blesses. Oh, flex on them. Flex on them. New badge. Everything, man. It's beautiful, baby. It's beautiful. Good morning. Good morning. We're not going to get any snow here. I woke up a little late, though, today. It felt cold. It was colder. Whew. But good morning. How are you guys? I have some crazy ideas today. I got some crazy ideas. We're going to talk a lot. We're going to see. Let's see the bonds. How are bonds this morning? I don't think they were that bad. Yeah, it was not that bad. You feeling good? You feeling colty? So cold and so cold. I know. So, let us get to the watch list. Let's pull this up here, baby. Today's going to be fire. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So, I like that attitude. You hear that? You said, today's going to be fire. Tell them, baby. So, I don't know if it's on screen. Where is it? MO downgraded to 46. Second link, nightly watch list, main channel. Here, give me a second, actually. I'm going to BRB. Please hold. I'm going to go grab me a drink real quick. Get loose a little bit. You know, stretch. I hope it's 6:11. Man, this daylight save, it's 5:11, man. It's 5:11. I don't like this daylight savings, man. Day two. We got to fight it, boys. Got to fight it. Hold on. But I could hear you. I heard you, DZ. I heard you. Good morning. Smile. I hope they smile, baby. I hope they smile. You smile this morning? You should smile this morning. It's good for you. Good morning, Colt. Good morning. So, second link, nightly watch this in main channel. I don't know if you guys saw yesterday. Yesterday, we had a little bit of, we went over the watch list from yesterday. Coming into today, I think I'm going to talk about today's watch list or yesterday's watch list a lot. There's a couple things. There's a couple things, man. Again, the tax plan is going to be big, I think, or we're going to get more updates on that. It does give us some time, and there's a little bit of a wiggle room ahead, but still very, very interesting. But I don't know. Let me know what you guys like. Let's go back to this today, and then we'll see. quite a few plays here. I do this for my people and all the ones that's listening. I pray you see no evil and see millions coming in instead. Oh, amen, baby. Amen. Amen. Mr. Hurt, tell him, baby. Taking an L doesn't always mean taking a loss. When the wise one takes an L, the L stands for lesson. I'm taking lessons from now on, baby. Big Josh said it. Let's go. Congratulations. You graduated to the next level when your mentality changes from being happy on green days to looking forward to buying more of your favorite stocks at a discount on red days. Load up, Colt, baby. Amen. God bless you all. Real estate is hot, baby. Get a piece for yourself, whether it's property or long term or showing love. Oh, get you some showing. Oh, get some. Oh, tell her, baby. Don't get spoon dog. We a Colt, but the random is just that. Random. Let's go, baby. Exactly. Be careful out there. A lot of spoon doggers out there. You don't want to get clapped. Hydrate, eat breakfast, get ready for work. The market, see you soon. Love you, Chattadonia. Amen. Shout out to the Colt. Bad back. I ain't really want problems. Shouts out to the time. Not me. Wait. What song is it? You guys gotta give me the song so I could get the, what's it called, okay? I need the melody down. Bad back, I really want problems. Oh, wait. No, then that's the, no. So he said back. Not really. No bad back. I said, I don't know what song that is. Shouts out to the time, not me. Funny, think I'm young, but I've aged a lot. My long term has a lot of life ahead of it. Watch it out for the spoon dog boondogglers. God bless y'all. Hey, man. You ready? I'm ready. I'm pockets out full on heavy. I'm zoom to the fatty. Woo! Chad, Colt. Enjoy your stimmy. Just paid the tax man $19,000. I love the Colt. I just joined What Happens Now. Am I standing on the porch with the duffel bag while you guys call me old like Fight Club? You're worth it, Josh. Thanks for doing this. Shut up, TJ. No, I'm kidding. Get out of here, TJ. Go home. Go home, TJ. Go home. If anybody, that's a Fight Club joke. Okay. I'm not actually yelling at him at 6:15 a.m. And then it's really 5:15 a.m. because of daylight savings. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right, perfect. Don't be a spoon dog. Watching Square, SOS, 5, UUP, AMC, Palantir, AMD. Save the day for me. Bought my small account for $500, just over $1,000 in a weekend. What's up, Chad? I've been out of COVID for at least 2 weeks, but I'm feeling a lot better. Missing my workouts, but eager to get back. Plays GE 416 $13 call. Go EV 416 $15 call. Yo, will Papa Powell give us the green light to run a Chad? Whoa. Alex. This is the guy who asks every day to unblock him, huh? This is the guy every day who asks to unblock him. He's like, hey, can you unblock me in the chat, Josh? Hey, Josh, can you unblock me in the chat? Can you not type that on the comments, bro? That's the same dude. He's like, hey, unblock me, man. Hey, yo, unblock me, man. Why, yo, Josh, why I keep getting banned, man? All I do is trying to make a graphic example of what we got going on in the market. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. Now, I'll see you next month, Brandon. See you next month, Brandon. Sorry, I had to get rid of that one. That's the am I blocked guy. Now you are blocked. Now you know you are this time. Before, I think it was YouTube, and you had some freedom on that account. That's why you never let them stay unclapped. That's why you should just clap them all. No, okay. That's Yosh logic, okay? That's Yosh. That's a Yosh strategy of war. He says just clap them all. He said, I don't get it. You should just, that's fine. That's fine. Enjoy your stimmy, baby. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but God bless you. Thank you. God bless you, Chad. I made a play on win. April 1st, 170 in AMC as well. Just got a McDonald's combo. It's over $10. Inflation has officially started. I think McDonald's expensive. Everything's expensive. Inflation's here. It's here. I've been heavy on AMC, over leveraged my account with it and got paid. $5.50 on average with huge ROI. Love to see you paying the love. Amen. Correction is coming like we had in January and February. Not reason for the market to keep reaching an all-time high. God bless the cult. We here, brother. Set my YOLO demon free on KMPH. You did. Yo, did anyone see Michigan State Spartans change their names to MSU Spartans presented by Arquite? I swear life is becoming more like idiocracy. Spartans, brought to you by Rocket Mortgage. Let's grow. Ride it out, patience today. Ready to learn from Power Baby. Sleep great, fam. Much love. Hey, man, Ryan, we love you. He's still in Arquite, of course. I don't know if you held that Walgreens 60, but it's back up and some. We still got it, baby. I'm ready. God bless the Colt. Today's play FedEx 416, 330, call up 140. Waiting for John Oliver to teach me about NFTs. Yo, straight up. Yo, for real. Yo, that's Billy Benoit does not disappoint on the comments, man. Amen. I really am waiting for John Oliver to teach me about NFTs. That's facts. That is facts. Boom, make money. I'm live like ammunition, no permission needed. I proceeded to accelerate. Had days with hella hate, but gotta let that anger migrate. All this shit on my plate, that food for thought that can't be bought but only taught. On the real, I can't get much higher. The portfolio fire. Oh, this is hard in the morning, man. It's hard. It's hard on daylight savings, man. These flows. Woo! Welcome to a beautiful new day, Colt. You can't buy the dedication. Let's keep growing ourselves in the portfolios. Got 2 dubs in the Colt Warzone tonight. Ooh, had a lot of fun and finally met some chats. Shout out Moo. Thanks for hosting, bro. McGee E1, baby. Amen. I came 10 houses and over 40 million net worth. Okay, I like it. That's aggressive. Let's take it, baby. And claim it. 7410 spy call 67 cents. Started my 3rd shift job. Gonna try to be on the stream as much as possible. Watch it. Travel, banks, value, and good old DraftKings. Good morning, Zedge or ZDGE started busting off earnings. Watches skills, BCRX, and Flint earnings are tomorrow after close. Always watch these right before bed. Hey man, hopefully you got a good sleep last night. I'm looking in a CDEV, wondering what your thoughts are about it. I was hoping you make a play on it. I think I like it as a swing trade, but I want to know if it's long-term. CDEV, we will have to check. I don't know nothing about it. Yosef said to his brothers, please come closer, and they came closer. He said, I am Yosef, your brother, whom you sold into Egypt. But don't be sad you sold me into slavery here or angry at yourselves because it was God who sent me ahead of you to preserve life. Don't beat yourself up for your mistakes. Forgive yourself and trust your future to God, baby. Oh, that's a beautiful. He hit you with some Yosef in the morning. Amen. I can't break my mouth. I almost broke my mouth. Hold on. Good evening, Chad. God bless you, baby. Good evening, Chad. I pray y'all staying blessed. Today was quite a bullish day. Still didn't make any plays. TLT ripped towards the end of the day. Didn't make a hold. I do believe with Powell, though, we more volatility and then more of a inflation melt up. Spot finally started moving. That'll be good for this week. I think UUP will stay the same elevated range. It isn't too crazy. Watch it. Apple calls for earnings run up and DraftKings on the downside. Apple for earnings? Zechariah 4:10, do not despise the day of small beginnings, for the Lord rejoices to see the work begin, to see the plumb line in Zerubbabel's hand. Amen. Get that plumb line. Bezos started in the garage. Let's get to work, Chad. Stay blessed, stay in the spirit, and always a more Fati. Amen. Pleasantly surprised by the market today. Watching for plays on Starbucks, eBay, UA. God bless the Colt. Better have something good besides that intro, boy. Let's go, fam. Praises. I swear I watched the watch list. Thank God. OEG been in. Time to win forever. Longest play I've been in. Colt. Thanks for the update, Josh. What are your thoughts on USD? I read that if the dollar goes above 92, risk assets start to struggle. Can you take some time during the stream to talk about the dollar and its effect on the market, how it currently plays into TLT bonds and risk assets? Thanks, everything you do. I love you. We will talk about this. The dollar has been making a move. The dollar applies in a weird way. I don't know about 92. I mean, it's a key level considering we were just at like 98, I think, I want to say, earlier this month. So we will see. But dollar is very important. Very, very, very important. I brought it up 2 days ago on the watch list. We'll have to see on that one. Am I going to let your Arquite debit spread expire? Push it to the limit. The debit spread's expiring. Push it to the limit. Pressure is something you feel when you don't know what the hell you're doing. Amen. Stimmies for Chase coming on Wednesday. Just let you know, fam. Let's go. Thumbs up early in the morning. Young Powell. YMC Powell. It's fun to stay at the YMC Powell. You could bring the Fed chair. You could cut all the rates. You could control the yield curve. It's fun to stay at the YMC Powell. Fun to stay at the YMC Powell. I don't know. I got really into that. AI calls strike 110, 130 leaps. Been a while since I exercised my YOLO demon for the first time, and it worked on some SPY dailies. Tomorrow I'm looking over at AMD 8350 and for PayPal to break out of the range. Mine clears the bank today. Don't get spoondog. I like MSTR for put credit. Hi. Lost my stimmy to Corona, making 10% off this one. Got my stimulus ready. Cold Taco Tuesday. Let's go, baby. I want to be the very best. Snapchat looking strong, looking for the leg up this week. Play SPYs 395, 317, Apple 130, 41, TTCF 416. Sold my BA 265. Glad I did that for 5 times. Bought TTCF, Cisco, Apple for the long term, small portion. Watchlist, Boeing, and PayPal. May add more shares of AT&T at Coke in the morning. Can you meet me halfway? Right at the borderline is where I'm going to wait. I've been listening to your live stream all day. I have Uncle on repeat at the gym. I watch your nightly watch list. Last year, I decided to invest in stocks. No background. Ironically, I made a long term without knowing. I look back and realize that was the Holy Spirit. I want to thank you. Everything you've taught and will continue to teach thousands of others like me. The steps of a good man are guided. Thank you for shining the light, baby. You and the cold are blessed. And let's go, baby. Get the long term. Not everybody gets the long term is... That'll separate you. You know, that'll separate a mother effer. You know what I'm saying? That could separate that. You take 2 people and that long term, ooh, you know what I'm saying? That ooh. You know what I'm saying? I started that way unit. Now on the town. Hey man, good morning. Let's build chat forum. We Chadley have a lot to talk about. Also, Chad think we promise we won't be SB. I'm going to politely decline, but thank you. Anybody into Vail looking at EPD, $29 call, 618 for 13 cents. Thank you, boss. What's everyone's thoughts on AT&T? Bullish or bearish? Oh, we're very, very bullish. We're very, very bullish. Long-term plays, scaling into crowd bingo at GNOG XOM. Shorted calls for fall 21, RKF, Bank, Square, Run, Intel, AMD, V or AXP. Shorted puts for July, SPY, UAL, Expedia, Dow, J&J, T, Verizon. Not worried about bonds or inflation. This summer, people going to spend. Stimmy checks plus tax refunds. Specs to run up in retail. Nothing crazy. A lot more growth. Crypto, real estate, EVs, etc. Chad, I see a bright future ahead of us. Everything come back to normal. Gym's finally open. Went for the first time in 8 months. Surprisingly, I bet you more than I did before. I guess doing 8,500 push-ups. Actual number. I know Matt counted. I feel like he would. It's crazy, baby. Ephesians 6:17. And take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. You know I got PHILO today? Yeah, I got PHILO. Yeah, it's related to that. You know what I'm saying? Amen. What you do in the next year or two will set you up for the next 5 to 10. Future you is proud. The Spirit is in your thoughts and actions, baby. You're culty for a reason. Not everyone likes to save, listen, or wait. If you're doing all these, keep going. If not today, why? Today's PHILO hit, baby. Amen. Give it to him, baby. That's what I'm talking about. It's game time. Shout out the cult, baby. It's game. I hope you're feeling good on Tuesday. Middle of March. The month is almost over. You got Powell tomorrow. You got a lot of things happening, ladies and gentlemen. You got a lot of things happening. So I hope you're ready. But here at the Cult, before we get ready, or how we get ready, is before we do anything. Before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to do anything, we must pay homage to the people who came before us and sacrificed more than, well, any of us have really sacrificed. And this is a special shout out. And so I would like to, on behalf of myself and the Cult, give a special shout out to all the veterans, baby, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who served this country on behalf of the Cult and everybody in here. I hope you know we love you. We want to say thank you. God bless you, and thank you for your service once again. We wouldn't be here without y'all, so appreciate y'all. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the public service out there. We love y'all. Y'all constantly hold it down. So thank you, baby. So God bless. Chad loves you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Put your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Amen. Amen, baby. It's game time. Good morning. The Jets have been sent. I hope you're awake. I hope you're ready. Shout out the veterans again. We love y'all, baby. We love y'all. Getting ready for Powell tomorrow. So yesterday was quite a wild day. Wait for European close here. So this first 2-3 hours is probably going to be key. We will be watching bonds, watch retail stocks. Those numbers came out surprised, even bank stocks as well too. We're going to see what happens here coming into the Fed. There's a lot of other headlines here and there today, but we got to just see how everything plays out. So I hope you're ready. I'm going to be watching AMC, Airbnb as a travel play, Win as a travel play, Micron, AMD. We saw chip makers get some steam. Covered that on the watch list yesterday. HD, McDonald's is some of those leaders. We got those leaps and they're looking good. And then finally Boeing for our plays in that continuation if it goes above 280. So we got it, baby. We got it, baby. So I hope you're ready. God bless you. Please post your plays. Don't pump anything. Be smart. Be wise. Post if anything is moving. The code loves you. Be safe out there. Control it. Remember, less trades, more profits. Don't have to force it. Get a good one. Get a good one. You know what I'm saying? Get a good play. Let it come to you. You'll be good. But we got 30 seconds, so make sure you guys press hi chat. X out there, Chad. Hit the thumbs up button. You got to hit the like button. You got to smile too, man. I hope you're ready for just don't even smile. I know some of you aren't smiling people. I'm just saying, get a little hyped in the morning, baby. So call it out. Look at the chat for some plays. Go look at the chat for plays and add to the chat with plays. Post the percentages with tickers. Make sure you're feeling loose. Make sure you're feeling blessed. Here it is. Round 1. Fight. I'm surprised AMC sold off. Watch any of the retail stocks too. Some of those. Again, retail numbers were bad for the most part, but I think there's some winners. CRM plus A2. DraftKings is up, which I am surprised about. Intel 0.6. That's why I put Intel, Micron, AMD. Those are the ones I want to watch too. Watch any of the chip makers. Let's see. Apple's up 1%. So NASDAQ is up a lot. Dow is red. That's crazy. So right now you're even opening Dow is red. S&P's barely up and NASDAQ's up 0.5%. So you're getting some bigger winners here. But I'm very, very surprised actually. So this is day 2. Let's see. Remember yesterday the Dow was leading and then it ended up going negative against the NASDAQ. So this is actually very, very key as far as rotation is concerned. Airbnb jumped. I think Netflix is going too. IMAX, the peach baby. Bradley Frizzle. We love the guy. We love the guy. You know that? We love you, Mr. Bradley Frizzle. And the peach. Horn! I'm giving you the horn. You need it, Bradley. You need it. Take it. Take it this morning and run with it. Take the horn and don't look back. DraftKings up 4. Again, watch some of the travel stocks. Some of them sold off a little bit. Damn, some of these contracts expensive. Doubled. Apple's hitting a high. Let me see. DraftKings back above 70. That's a very, very good sign. Very, very surprised. Very, very surprised. There she goes. Workhorse, Spotify's up, Rocket up, Shop 2.6. OCGN, watch the vaccine stocks. Lemonade +2. Yalla, 4.5. Workhorse, again, a lot of people posting Workhorse, Palantir. I'm seeing, I have a play right now, but I'm just trying to, it's like actually expensive though. So I'm trying to wait. BA had a pullback. Look, Apple's up. I have 2 apples on here. Boeing's down again. Boeing's the only thing keeping down the Dow. Honestly, you'll probably see the flip-flop once Boeing picks up. I feel like this should be up there. Facebook hitting highs. Watching Netflix as well. Apple's up a decent amount. Yeah, Facebook 1.26. That's in the left. JP Morgan down 1.1. ZOM 7.8. Run up the likes. Smile plus 2% on smiling. Oh, 100% on smiling? Okay, you should smile. Okay. Altria down. Pens on the low. I'm very surprised DraftKings is high. It kind of sold off a little bit there. Walgreens ridiculous. FedEx 0.054. CCIV nuclear. I think what's his name said it's gonna what's it called? I think Kramer said today. He said he's blaming the kids. He says the kids are gonna buy that instead. What happened? Oh yeah, those Walgreens went up 50% now. Finally. The Spotify's bounced a little bit too. I don't know why the Facebook puts are up. HC Leap's waiting to add under 4. Can't wait for Powell, young J Powell. So very, 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 very active. Roblox ripping. No, it's not. Yeah, Beyond got comments too, I think. What's the date? Damn, those are just going for 3. I'm sorry. I'm looking at a play right now. I'm looking at an option chain. It's a little expensive. Beyond dropping. Walgreens is killing it. I don't even know how Walgreens is back up there. Netflix plus 2. Okay. Walgreens paid their divvy. Yeah, I think we did. We checked. We did drip check yesterday. We got really excited. If you guys were here, we had a nice little drip check. That was cute. That's cool, man. I don't want to get filled. It's cool, man. I didn't even try to you know what I'm saying? I wasn't even trying to get filled like that. I'm not getting filled right now. Don't you guys want business? Sell it. These guys, man, they don't want business, man. You know that? I could tell they don't want business. Oh, they make me pay premium. I paid a 20% premium on it. Oh, man. I think I should have got more time on it. But the other ones were expensive. Okay, I made a play. Did you guys like the video? Y'all ain't like the video. They ain't like the video at all, huh? You know, and then they're going to like... It's good. It's good. What play did you make? Did you like the video? Did y'all make sure you liked the video? That's a big key to it. Oh, Roblox popping up there. I just hope you did, man. I hope you did. You know what I'm saying? No likes, no play. That's how it works sometimes. Chad's aggressive. So, do not trade this. Not a recommendation. Wait, did they like it? I don't think they liked it. The likes are whack, you said? Oh, really? Wait, really? Hold on. Oh, you liked it? DM me the play. I got you, bro. Okay. Well, do not trade this. You will lose money. It's a little bit more expensive. Don't get clapped on it. Not a recommendation. Educational purposes only. Again, you will lose money. What I did is I grabbed an Airbnb. I grabbed a May 310 call for $5.85, I believe. I think, or $6, $5.85. I think $5.80 for the 310 call. So I like Airbnb. I brought them up yesterday. I think they could be a sleeper. So if they do become a sleeper, again, with the travel reopening, I think a lot of people are sleeping on them in that sense. So I think it could be good. Uber, I think Uber's part of that too. I think Uber part of the reopening here. I didn't think about it. If demand and everything in Vegas and all that, I think it could I think Uber could actually really, really benefit. Walgreens gave up some of those moves there from the open. The Fed is starting today, but tomorrow is when you're going to hear from our guy Powell. Myrna up 6%. Sold my Airbnb. It's a good time to invest. Uber hasn't really slowed down. I feel like opening won't change a lot. I feel like it can, though. I mean, I think it's just going to get some of the boost. The fact is, I mean, I was thinking about it. Any of the companies that have seen a 50% decline, I think they'll benefit. So essentially, Uber's, ever since the 1 year over year, Uber's down 50% on traffic. So I think if people coming out and all that, but they did make a monster run so far. Wait, does Roblox have options now? Oh, wow. Roblox does have options. They only have till October? Man saying that all morning. My bad, bro. It only took me 12 minutes, man. 12 minutes. Market's been open 12 minutes. So it's like, I got it now. I didn't realize that. I like Robles. Oh, Roblox is getting up towards the high again? Let's see what happens. BA on the low selling off. Like Easy Go's going to get delisted. They just got listed. BA coming down. Oil not doing well. SPY's coming back up here, so you're getting a new high on the SPY. NASDAQ still leading. Dow's the only thing down today, believe it or not. So, again, day 2 with growth leading after all of that other stuff, but you're hitting a record high on the S&P. We are just, 25 points under 4,000? That's a pretty big thing. I don't know if it's more rotation as it is things cooling off. I mean, today you're seeing more rotation winners or losers. But, yesterday you were seeing, think about the Walgreens and Altrias and some of the winners here. So we will find out. Let me pull up the rates. Still pretty stable. Archite with the pop. Yeah, Archite actually going again. 26. I don't know where's that. Bring it. Disney down. Yeah, Disney's down 1.28. That's actually surprising. Airlines, a lot of the winners from yesterday got clapped. There's Archite getting some volume right here at the high. It kind of reminds me of Dropbox for some reason. Boeing, Expedia on the low, Dropbox on the low. Archite's special dividend should come about a month from now because that was the ex-dividend. You'll probably get paid out April 9th. What's the volume on Roblox? Only 3 million. Yeah, Archite is getting a lot of steam. Payment is for the 23rd on Archite. Nice. Oh, that's fast. AMD playing with resistance. Nvidia's up too. Archite is getting a lot of you're getting momentum right here, right now at the high. Amazon on the highs. GME SVRA up 82%. Special dividend really fast. Yeah, Roblox made a pop over there. UWMC getting some McDonald's. Yeah, watch McDonald's and HE. Even Spotify's up here too. I thought we were down a lot more. I guess we're actually pretty close to that 20. If Spotify could get some, I like Spotify up here too. So you're, again, a lot of the growth names, momentum growth names, regardless of whether they've been a leader or not, they're looking pretty strong here. Airbnb's breaking out. Well, we hear BA 260. That's on the downside, huh? Damn, BA. AI big pop. I mean, Airbnb. I wonder if Airbnb is at high, right? Yeah. Again, I think Airbnb is just the sleeper for the reopening trade. I think a lot of people kind of wrote that one off. RKA is a possibility to start doing more special dividends. No, special dividends usually occur very, very rarely. They could start paying a dividend, but I mean, that's just because of how big they are and maybe with like UWM, but it's hard to say because every company, it's just really solely up to them. So SPY getting a red candle after doing that. A couple things took a red right there. About the paper trade, did I buy or sell that 310? I purchased it. Why the hell are we at all-time highs? The money's coming in. Again, I said it yesterday. Isn't it funny how it all works? I figured out why. That's why they haven't been taking questions. I mean, Biden he was kind of smart. I figured out why they said no more questions. That's what we saw yesterday. They got all the stimulus through, then they didn't tell us how they're going to pay for it. It's going to be the tax plan and some of those implications, but I think that's why rates started going up. Now that I think about it, so we'll talk about that a little bit here. It's going to be key. The market was not able to price in 2 trillion. Oh no, it's not even pricing. It's pricing in 2 trillion, but then now think about the budget on top of that. It's probably going to be a total of $5 trillion between infrastructure, energy, all of that stuff, and then the added 2 trillion stimulus. Sometimes silence says it all. But yeah, so we'll see. We'll talk about that. Retail numbers today weren't good. Some people think it's going to change Powell's assessment. I highly doubt it, but we will see. Do I think Tesla will ever pay a dividend? I saw that super chat. I don't know. I doubt it. I mean, Tesla still has to, they're just barely profitable. And I think at this point they need to reinvest their money for growth as opposed to paying it back to shareholders. Airbnb's finally coming down. Once you ghetto spread, both contracts are in the money. What's the next move? You either ride it out and wait till expiration, and then if the longer end falls out, you get to keep max profit. Otherwise, you could just sell out now. But usually you're at max profit by that point, or you really get the max profit once the short leg decays. Volume's a little bit lower here to start the morning, but it's not too bad. While the market's melting up with bad retail numbers, there's a lot of the retail numbers are, most economic data I feel like has already been priced into the market to a degree. And what you see, again, there's still a lot of positive effects. Just think yesterday, think the reopening, think the stimulus. I'm surprised. The only thing I think we're really going to get clapped at is once they start unveiling the tax plan. What's the Airbnb place so you could paper trade? Why do I feel like y'all lying to me now? I don't trust y'all. You were like, no, we're studying. I need to sit next to my friend here because he helps me study good. I know y'all up to something. I know you up to that. So what do you all of a sudden? This has been a very why'd everybody start paper trading in the last 24 hours? You know what I'm saying? Why everybody all of a sudden got a paper trade? That's crazy. Nobody had one last week. But what will the tax plan do? I think the tax plan is going to be the thing that's going to clap the market eventually. So, people are like, why are we running up if retail numbers were bad? Retail numbers isn't going to have, think about it. That's not going to change the trajectory of the S&P 500 and pricing in, down 5%. But as people start to price in the future of a tax plan, or we get more details on what's going to happen, that could affect things in that space. So SPY's coming down a little bit there. A lot of the bigger names are losing some momentum here. Watch the value stocks because, again, Dow is still down. Needs to bounce a little bit, but damn, that's still dropping too. Ultra is doing pretty decent, though. AT&T still down. Yeah, Roblox hit a high, then came down off that candle. Roblox actually holding up, though. AL falling hard. AL was up 8% yesterday, so it moves a decent amount. But 2.5 is pretty big. I've not bought more Roblox yet. No. It just hit our criteria yesterday. We waited, remember, and it hit like 60 something, then bounced. So I want to see how volatile it is. But we do got a basic. I think $70 is like a fair price for it. It seems like, or that's where it seems like a lot of the trades actually occurred. Archite just gave up. A lot of things gave up right there. Again, it's been 20 minutes, 23 minutes. Is the tax plan for 2020 or 2021? So 2020 taxes are in like a month. So there's no tax plan could have that. That's why it's both short term and long term. But for any tax plan changes would be out till 2021 or 2022. Excuse me. That's why I don't even think Powell's going to be that important tomorrow. I think he's going to be important, but then at the same time, when you start putting this into context, as we get towards 2022, that's when things really start to kick in. Because right now, market has the stimulus. Powell is more saying, let me wait and see. So I think give it to like August. That's when things are going to be more, tight. Or tax isn't that important if you're selling your COVID buys after November. Yeah, it is and it is. It just depends when they start talking about it. That's it. Like yesterday, we don't underestimate. You got blindsided by that. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Everybody was. We thought about taxes, but you didn't. They hit a 1-2 punch. They passed $2 trillion, and then the weekend after, now they're just like, hey. We got to get some money. So, it's crazy, man. It's going to be crazy in that sense. So, I think as they start announcing it over this year, think about every month, every quarter, little announcements might start to change the market. But then what people are really pricing in from the Fed and everything else is 2022. So, that's when they're expecting to raise rates, everything. So, that's when the tax plan and everything could have more effects. But it seems like 2020, 2021 might be pretty good for the most thing. The tax thing that we're talking about, that's probably going to be the Biden tax plan is going to be the Trump trade war. Ding, 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 ding. That's the best way to put it. So if you've been here for that long, if you've been with the Colt or you remember the market back then, that's what I'm expecting with it. That's why this is like the start of it. You're just hearing about it now, but then over this year, it's probably gonna. They're introducing again. It's potentially one of the first tax raises since 1993. It's like your free trial expires. You didn't know they already got you locked in to pay for everyone else's free trial. Yeah, it's crazy. Was there certain news about it yesterday? Yesterday is when that all came out. That's we were talking about it yesterday too. Amazon, Archite, something's bouncing back, even airlines. Apple new highs. Yeah, Amazon's up 1.1. Come on, Netflix. Apple's up 2%. Apple's really leading. Nasdaq's up 0.75%. Safra approved South African drug for Pfizer's BioNTech. Sahapara? Any taxpayer would be reversing the Trump cuts to billionaires. Potentially, and it's not also just it's tax plan and budget. That's the thing. So that's why I said, over this next few months, we're going to start seeing what happens. You're going to hear infrastructure, energy, education, transportation, all of these factors. So that's why it's how the money's going to get spent, but how is it going to get paid for? That was the question that hasn't been asked. Everybody, that's all. At the end of the day, everybody was focusing on stimulus, but now question is how to pay for it, and that's where the budget is. If they come in with a big budget, They're looking to fund that budget with something else. Facebook confirms plans for independent writers. It's kind of what we expected if you really think about it. This is what we talked about at the beginning, kind of towards elections. That tax the rich idea is pretty. It came in. It crept in once Biden was actually in office, but that was something that got him there. So, I think I wouldn't be surprised to see that come in here we'll see in the next 12 months. Why FedEx was kind of lagging low key the last couple weeks in general. I liked FedEx, but you can see its 2021 performance has not been on fire at all. Business inventories came in 0.3 versus estimates of 0.3 or previous of 0.6. Just got stream alerts yesterday after watching for a year. A year, baby. Isn't that crazy? A year? Well, God bless you, baby. Let me know how you like it. Roblox starting to slip up right now. Wasn't Lukin blacklisted? I think some people could trade it. I don't know. So there you go. Spies top it out again at that 397. It's only been what? It's been about 30 minutes. Well, Roblox is getting clapped. That was a bigger K. I look bigger on my other chart. Year anniversary for me too. Shout out to Colt, baby. Y'all getting old, man. That's good. Get old with the Colt, man. Get old with the Colt. It's good. Housing market index 82 versus estimate at 83. Retail inventories excluding auto down 0.01. Previous was down 0.2. Today's a year for me. The 16th. Oh yeah. Well, this is when a lot of shit was happening. I forgot. I forgot about that. This is when a lot of this stuff was going down. If you really, really think about it. This was, I think, by like March 20th, they had everything closed. Your 1 year pandemic lockdown anniversary. So when it started getting it was crazy. This is when it got really, really crazy. Yeah, March 24 days from now would have been the lowest on the spot. That's crazy, man. 1 year later. Told you. I feel like I took quarantine for granted. I miss it, kind of. It's just so weird. Baba can't catch a break. Are they still getting clapped? Baba can get a break, though. Like, look at how they just hold up here near these bottoms. They've based around here this whole time. Baba should have been clapped a long time ago, honestly. So I bought my Ethereum, $100. Been a year for me, too. That's good, baby. Shout out all the people who've been here for a year. Shout out Alex, too, for his birthday. Oh my gosh. So crazy. So crazy. It's been a year, but that's only 1 year though. Think about that. Like some of you have been playing Call of Duty for like 10 years. You know what I'm saying? It's just 1 year. So that 1 year is so long, but so little. Don't expose me like that. I'm sorry, man. Myrna's on the high. Again, you saw, damn, that's already up 6%. You remember, what's it called the other day? Vibes make you happy. I don't want to go to the 9 to 5. Just take me with you. You know what I'm saying? I sold some of my free shares to fund my other stock purchase. Is that bad? Kind of, not really. I mean, it depends if it's long term or not. That's just really the question. And then your own moral principles and what you stick to or not. Is BA dead at this point? No, but that stopped a lot of the velocity if you think about it. I don't get any alerts. I registered. If you're talking the stream alerts, send an email. You should reach out within 48 hours if none of it worked. My 3-year-old's birthday is next to me watch me to make a long term for him. Hey, man, get him that long term. At 3 years old, that means he'll be 13 years old with 10 years of long term experience. That's crazy. That means by the time he's 23, he could have a portfolio that's been invested for 20 years. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hook him up, man. Hook him up. Palantir CEO speaking right now. Palantir's down. Palantir's down 26. SPY's coming back down here right where we opened up. NASDAQ is still the leader, almost 1%, but S&P and Dow Jones not really playing along here. Let's see. Baba's been sketching me out, man, honestly. But I'm surprised. It has that like resiliency where it just doesn't get clapped. So SPY's coming down here. We'll see. Watch some of the growth names. Just watch for tech has the most to lose, if anything. See if we do any sort of Airbnb reversed. See if you get a reversal on any of the Dow components. Otherwise, it could get a little bit uglier here. Hey, Dropbox. Why is Dropbox? See, why is Dropbox going up? What? AT&T went positive. Look at that. Now you're getting some Dow components moving. So this might balance it out. We might see a reverse of yesterday. If you guys remember yesterday, it started off with the Dow up, and then it flip-flopped. And then it really stayed there. So we'll see. You have a stock that day trade today. I made a trade today already on Airbnb. If you want something to day trade, I said it on the watch list yesterday, MSTR. I would trade that with Bitcoin. So pretty much if Bitcoin moves, that's the one I would be hitting. Like, I think if you want to watch and track the price of Bitcoin and start to see big movements there, then we could do it. Otherwise, I don't have any other day trade. Excuse me. MSTR is expensive, but that's what I'm saying for a day trade. I mean, you're looking to scalp it. You're looking to flip it off of any news. STR, watch AT&T and Walgreens. Those are coming up. If you guys see any down names with momentum coming back up, call them out. Oh, man, dude, those Airbnbs got clapped. They went down $1 already. Facebook's going. Apple was up. Microsoft. Visa strong down name. Oh, yeah, they're up great. Yeah, see, so it's the market is still widening out a little bit. PayPal's holding up. Let's see any other banks. PayPal's popping. Intel broke 52-week high. Really? What a day. Yeah, Intel's up 2%. Yeah, Intel is breaking back past 52-week highs. That's surprising. Good morning, Josh and Chat. Good morning. Thank you. It's not my birthday, but I appreciate you. HTHT. It sounds familiar, but I can't say I'm like familiar. It really does sound. Seems like it's a foreign company. Roblox has earnings on the 30th of March. Tesla rip. Good call. A little bit. So I'm surprised they're down. There's Intel. Intel hitting 52-week highs. Watch the other chip makers. That's key. Yeah, NVIDIA's up 2.6 as well. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised Intel is hitting 52-week highs right now. March 30th for Roblox. I did not know. That's kind of, I feel like that's soon. Where's DraftKings? Did they come up? Yeah, watch chip makers. I like them. We think Tops is a good buy. They just got upgraded. Why do you like them? Why Roblox options so expensive? They just came out today. So it's the first day. Got to think pricing. And Roblox is like, it's right there on the middle in terms of its float and everything. It's like a small, big float type company, so it could still move a lot. And again, I think just day one in general. What I think about Intel, I like it. You shorted Airbnb. Appreciate your side eye. What criteria did I need to do to add more Roblox? I just got to wait. It's pretty much when I decide at this point. That's why I'm looking at it. I think we have a decent position. I'd want to add more. I'm just waiting. Is there AT&T annual meeting? Yeah, Fed starts today, but then you're gonna get what's it called? Powell comes on tomorrow. So right now they're probably they're discussing everything. I don't know if you guys know how you guys view that or how it works. If you're familiar, they start the meeting today. They meet up today. They take in all the data, then they talk, and then they pretty much go over what they talked about tomorrow on the press conference. So the meeting's starting, but we're not going to hear anything till tomorrow. If I'm in the money on a contract, do you sell before it changes or gamble to see if it expires in the money? That's up to you. It's not like right when it gets in the money, it like evaporates or you see if it just once you get in the money, the value is going to change differently. And you now have value in the contract, intrinsic value. That's just all you got to factor in. Starbucks moving 2.2. Oh, I like the Johnson & Johnson. They're just hard to play. It's so crazy. It's March already. That's what you got to be careful for with some of these April contracts. That's like 2 weeks away. Or I guess it's like it's still a month, but I guess it's like 4 weeks. But no, I don't even know. And then now, then some of the Mays and the prices, it's getting us at an interesting spot timing wise. Yeah, I think J&J could benefit if anything else gets restricted. What do you think about selling a put for Roblox? Premium is really crazy. That's a good idea, actually. If you really wanted to buy, if you wanted to buy a lot, but like how much? That actually isn't a bad idea. I'm kind of down. Why are J&J options so cheap? Because it's a slow ass mover. That's why I said it's hard to play. Because then you could get them, but like it just might not move, man. Let's see. I like that play. We'll have to see on the Roblies. 32 days for the Aprils. How much you can get $30 on the 4-day ones. Yeah, you get $11 on the Junes. Baidu ripping, BA clapped. Watch Intel, AMD, Micron. Yeah, Baidu's getting some steam there. Groupon's on the high. Gameplay goes down in the summer? I thought gameplay goes up. I'm looking at Roblox. I'm looking at any of those premium sales. We're gonna see, because then again, we have our criteria in there. You know, someone asked when I'd want to buy more. I could just wait. But that's why I think I like selling the put. Dropbox almost reaching IPO 30. Again, look at Intel. $28, $26. Oh yeah, damn, they did IPO $28, $29. But that is key for them. I just, like I said the other day, it just sucks how it's coming up off there. We haven't heard anything about the rumor, but it got it past those highs. Baidu making chips. Is there new on it? Is there news on it? That's on TD. Okay, so Baidu is getting news. Baidu reported $2 billion valuation, dominates AI chip unit. Baidu, ByteDance to develop AI chips, aim for self-reliance. So I think he's off yesterday's news. I think Biden is going to phase out 1031 exchanges. I have no idea. I have no idea what he's going to do. That's why I'm saying in the next coming weeks, as they do unveil bits and pieces of the plan, it will have bigger implications. It's just hard to say. Oh, well, Baidu's, I mean, damn, Baidu's up at 360 or 350. That's nuts. 7:20. Yeah, it's already been an hour almost. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive, respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. I'm going to go to the bathroom here, but please, ladies and gentlemen, we've almost been here for an hour. Actually, today's flying by, 7:22. So, please get up, and it's kind of like church. I need you to stand up and greet each other in the chat. If you could say hello to a name you've never seen before, that'd be beautiful. Be like, yo, what's up, man? How you living? What's up, Joe? What's up, Joe Denton? What's up, Guillermo? What's up, Prophet Stocks? What's up, Hassan Rayad? You know, type out their name. Say what's up. Claim a blessing. Damn, hold on. All right. IBRB, please hold. Please hold. Claim the blessing. Claim it. Please claim it. Shukran. Damn, I thought I'd come back. I thought I'd see more blessings in the chat. Y'all need more blessings in the chat. But no, man, those premiums, I'm looking at I want to sell those puts. But they just dropped like 80 cents already. I'm like, that's crazy. So the premiums on those contracts are all over the place. It's low-key kind of wild. I claim a house. I claim Uncle's new album. Bless all my homies. Make a pool out of a stock tank. Pressure washing business. Keep the coal in my ear all day. Let's go, baby. We got a couple pressure washers. People like that. I like it. Amen. Put credit on Roblox. Playground for my daughter. Amen. There you go. Playground, long-term playground, real playground, all of it. Claim wisdom, stand firm in my decisions. Amen. Amen. I like that. There you go. So we need. So I'm talking about Chattadonia. Claim my offer on a house gets accepted today. Good luck with that one. No, I'm kidding. What do you think about a dividend-only portfolio? Not too bad. I mean, again, it's not a bad idea. It depends what you're looking to accomplish. I claim to complete my real estate course before my birthday. Better, bro. You young. You still got hope and opportunity. I went 65K over asking. Jeez. Buy more time, roll over that peach Red Bull to the weekend. Amen, baby. Amen. I need to. I can't believe I didn't get that one. So easy. So difficult. Let's see. So SPY's coming down a little bit. Today is going to be fairly boring, it feels like, unless we get a flip-flop like yesterday. I'm just watching here because you're not getting the it feels like yesterday was very, very solid, and it feels like today's kind of just cooling off because I don't know how much we could go more. We're going to talk about the quad witching. Yeah, so the quad witchings, I mean, we have a couple of old videos on it. It happens a couple times. What it really does is it increases like movement, but it doesn't really increase volatility as people expect. It increases volume, but not necessarily volatility. So there's opportunities for arbitrage on a quad witching, but it's not really going to be this, big volatile event that people expect. Setting up the stage for Powell. I think so. The market is getting ready for Powell. But Powell's speech, again, tomorrow, there's only so much we can expect out of it. So that's why I want to see. Again, you got data today, but we'll see how that plays out. BABA's on the high. HD as well, too. HD back at 280. That's key. I need Spotify to go up a little bit. Where is the HD? Clapping no matter what he says. User sentiment has changed with Powell. Possibly. I mean, we saw that last time. There wasn't really anything. The market they shouldn't have been expecting stuff, but market did get quote unquote disappointed by Powell. So we'll see. I just think he's going to have more weight later in the future or later this year. Once that's when the timing gets a little bit more crucial. Pretty much you haven't hit roadblocks in this first 3 months. All that happened was rates went up. But as you start getting into 2022, that's when a lot of things start to really have, that's when Powell is really going to need to put in work. So I think as every month that Powell goes by, he's going to get progressively more important with the situation that is developed. Because now you have rates doing stuff and everything else, so now it's going from there. Is buying a vacant lot in a rural town for cheap a good idea? If you could make sure that there's value in it. It just depends what you're going to do with it. That's the only problem. Because you could buy something and you take over all rights and responsibilities with it. So just make sure it's actually worth it. What is... RTX Ether accidentally unlocked by NVIDIA's own update. Owning a storage facility, rent is crazy. Oh, yeah. Storage facilities are the original short-term rentals. That's the only way you could do a short-term rental in real estate is like storage. It's great. Yeah, Publix. What's the short-term rental? Yeah. I mean, you're laughing. Go look it up. How you ask me about it? Laugh at me when I teach you fact about it. Go look to it, Habibi. Short-term rental. Yes, Habibi. They have short-term REIT storage facilities. Like I said about the quad witching, it's not going to increase volatility, but it is going to be, it's going to create volume. There's going to be chances for arbitrage. You'll have a lot of back and forth, and a lot of people will flip it. It'll create a bigger range, but it's not going to be quote unquote volatile as people would expect. Dog, those premiums just died. Bro, that Roblox premium, right when we were talking about it, it almost dropped 50% and the stock hasn't moved. They were at 590 and now they're at the low fours on the bid. Very, very surprised. Was IV really high? I think it was just because it's still new. You know what I'm saying? And then it was just that first, all the options just came out today. So it's chilling right there. That was a good, I had an order open and my bid was at like $6 and I was just waiting and then it decayed so heavy. I was like, damn, that's not even, I don't even know how I feel about that. I just saw my first bug in here. I had to kill that. Nasty. AMD last chance. Looking up short-term rental, you're just getting housing. So literally that's what, think about real estate and property. Most real estate and property, you rent it out like to live in it. That's like a 1 year lease traditionally. Go think about a storage unit now. People will rent that for literally 1 month. People will rent it for a couple weeks. People will rent them for a year. So it's literally short-term real. It's some of the only short-term real estate that existed before Airbnb or vacation properties would come around. That's why it's considered short term. Is that a disadvantage? No, it's an advantage, because you could command higher rents for smaller spots, and then you have a bigger turnaround and all that. So it's storage industries are great. That's what I was saying. So I was confused why you were laughing about it. But I think they have a REIT filled with short-term units, or it's all storage. Pretty much, somebody tells you short-term units, they're talking short. If they're talking storage units, they're talking short-term real estate. Work at storage, we make bank. It's very good. It's hard. I mean, it's very hard to find a storage unit to buy, and if they do, they usually have a good premium. I mean, short-term rentals usually bring in the most money. I mean, even Airbnb too. That's why, like, if you could take a property in high demand and short-term rent it, like an Airbnb, you'll make way more. Like at one point, I was at like good months, I would make 4 to 5 times my mortgage on my LA house just by short-term renting it out, for the weekend and then a couple days here and there. The risk is people destroy your property or it doesn't get rented. So I had really good months with Airbnb, but then some months I would only have, I would break even on the mortgage, or I had a month where I made less than the mortgage. So it just all depends on demand. And I did have a prince mess up my house. He's smoking backwoods. And it was nasty. I actually saw pictures from that the other day. Would Airbnb be traditional than leasing at a college town? Like demand is would it be better? I don't know. I don't get it. If you're saying put up an Airbnb in a college town, it depends. When your dad is a king, you don't need to listen to landlords. That's funny. You say the prince messed up your house? That's nuts. No, it was it's a funny story. I found the phone that the pictures are on. I saw him over the weekend, and I have a whole. Oh, it was disgusting. Rents for college. That's what I say. You get a college property and just rent it. Normally, you're getting a premium. Yeah, you just again, it's just very very random. So now bringing this back to the storage again, and why we're talking about this, somebody was asking about storage units as an investment. So there's a couple storage companies that are publicly traded. I think they're some of the best investments. It's because again, there's very limited access to short-term property in real estate. So if you could take any sort of real estate, again, a storage unit is literally real estate. It's land that people want to store stuff on. So that is that's the key, is that there's only a few forms to do it in. So that's why when we're looking at the value of it, it's the premiums on it's a good industry. It's probably one of the best. It's just there's also going to be premium in the industry as well too. Boeing, things are chilling out a little bit. SPY's a lot more stronger right now today. NASDAQ is up 1.1. Dow is still down 1/3%. You're seeing some things bounce, though. I think a lot of stuff is getting pulled up there, even with Intel and all that. HC, Baidu, Dropbox. So a lot of things are still holding. Where's Roblox? Roblox. Man, good call out. Whoever called out the premium sell on that Roblox, good shit. That was a nasty call out on the chat. I didn't get it. I got a little too patient there. That was a heavy call. I liked it. Definite 10 out of 10. Definite 10 out of 10. Yeah, Feds are meeting today, but they're going to talk to us tomorrow. I like AAO. Still got the leaps. I think they came down a little bit after today. But I like the reopening trade. The question is, how long is it going to last? You know, it looks pretty. Actually, yeah, the fact airlines already bounced up a little bit. They got over some of that. Microsoft on the highs. Microsoft up 2%. Ford getting clapped. Back down to 1270. That's good. They ran up a lot. Ford has just been on a tear. Never seen Netflix creep like this. A lot of it's kind of like Amazon. Amazon, Netflix, some of these they've been going back and forth, kind of holding these levels. Ford is doing an offering. Oh. See, that's what sucks with some of these bigger companies when they've been around that long. Just like, man, y'all still raising money like that? I don't like these offerings. It's so crazy because valuations are so high. Everybody is just talking about selling shares. Like even on CNBC, bro, they're like, oh, I don't know why the company doesn't do an offering and this and that. It's just like some people are so cool with it. Like back in my day, offerings used to be shit, no matter what way you looked at it. Come on, you get shares for days. Everybody gets a little bit of share. Shareholder. Yeah, it's not dilution. It's these shares are good for the company. Okay, man, let's do it. People are willing to buy up anything, and people don't take dilution as serious anymore. That's the best way to put it. Like some people don't see the negative impact as much as back in the day. Like back in the day, dilution was very, offerings all the time. It was just like, again, that's the real Wall Street robbing everybody. That's what you think it was GameStop. You think it was this and that. No, it's like when they do corporate buybacks, when they do offerings, think about it. Like we could go buy, literally we're buying DraftKings month after month. We're holding it and they've issued $2 billion offerings. Who's getting paid off of that? They're selling their shares. They're collecting the money. They're making your little $50,000, $5,000 worth even less, but then they're making billions of dollars on it. So it's a form of capital not going back to the investors. It's not returning capital to the retail level. So that's why I think it's Excuse me. So I think it's I take it seriously, but it's pretty interesting to see how the market has shifted to not really caring about dilution. Yeah, can be doing that too much too soon. I agree. Can you preach on progressively buying for the long term? I messed up and put 10K all in at once. There's nothing to preach about. I mean, it's just that's the strategy with the long term. If you did go ahead with it, you just got to figure out what made you do that, and why. That's really it at the end of the day. But there's nothing. Why do you think you messed up? I mean, just you put in a lot. If you could afford it, you can. But I wouldn't even say you messed up. Just now you have to just deal with it. Yeah, just don't sell it when it drops and just bite the bullet, and that's it. I think the interest rates are here to stay for tech stocks, or is value the play for the near future? I think value is going to have play no matter what, but we don't know. We don't know how interest rates are going to affect these companies. That's what I'm waiting for, because we have to just say at what rate does the market trip out? Again, you saw them trip out the first time, it did its thing, but now we need to see, okay, what rate does it have to go to before the market starts flipping out again? What should I do with my stimulus check or any lump sum? Buy it all in or stagger? It all depends on the amount. It all depends on the amount. I would pick one too. That's one thing I could also put in my comment with stimulus. I would pick one. I'd pick one or two, so then that way you could get the most bang for your buck in a way, so you could get like pressure in that direction. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna put $500, $1,000 in long term, an additional, free extra dividend, your own little dividend you're giving yourself, I would. You can divide it into 2 months. See, and then now the question is though, what I'm waiting for is the velocity. So it's one thing, because again, we're all gonna have to watch out for this. The question is, do you does the market react quickly, and do we see everybody go crazy and then it starts pushing things up or not? That's why it's like, do you wait 1 month or 2 months to put out the stimulus? It may be better for 1 month, but you never know. That's why it's like we have to actually see that. And the best thing you're going to be able to do is I think knowing what you want to put it in and identifying that, and then just going from there, really. Keep Intel up here. Wanted to reinvest stimulus in his stocks. Decided to pay off remaining debt, hoping I don't miss out on anything. It's probably a smart. What's it called? It's probably a smart plan if you think about it. Because if you're paying 18% debt, you know what I'm saying? If you're paying 18%, 15% interest, that you're saving more. You're getting an 18% yearly, or if you amortize return, that'll be better off for you. You can pay down some of your car payment. Is that going to change your interest and everything, though? Because that already has a set amortization schedule that you're going to be paying off in a couple years. The question is, what's the interest? How much is it going to cost you? What's the interest versus what can you do with the money? There you go. SPY's coming back down a little bit. We're losing some of that steam. It's been, what, hour and a half? Hour 20. Seemed pretty chill, besides the Dow going down. Opportunity. Would you pay collection accounts? No. SPY. Oh, wow. SPY just got a lot of volume right there, too. Out of nowhere. Why wouldn't that help out credit? If your account's in collection, you've already, your credit's already been screwed over. So we made a video on this because when we were giving away all that money, half of you guys asked me to pay collection bills for you. But we said no because it doesn't have any effect. So like you already, if it's in collection, that means you had a debt. That means you didn't pay it off. That means they reported it pretty much 2 or 3 times to your credit. And then finally they put it in a collection. So it's already, as far as like getting a house, it's like as far as getting a house, whatever's going to happen to your credit, it's already screwed your credit, essentially. The company can report you paid it off, but the damage has already been done. So the 50 to 100 point hit to your credit is already there. So you could say it's been paid off. You could get it removed. You could try to settle it. That's what I would do. But at the end of the day, it's still not, it's not there. What does the Bible say about paying your debts? You don't care. You don't even believe in Jesus. Why you got a Jesus piece? Don't bring the Bible up on me like that. That's a stupid decision to go pay a collection if you need the money. If you need the money and you've already fucked up on a debt, come on, Rohit, you got money. Why would you advocate people to waste their money? I see you over here wasting. You want to throw a Bible at me like that? This guy, he don't even believe in Jesus. Why you got a Jesus piece? Kodak knew so much, man. He knew so much. So yeah, the damage is done. Damage is done. That's why we made a video on it. That the collections pissed me off. That's what I'm saying. People will tell you to do this and do that, and then so many people were. You guys are going to waste your time and money and opportunity, and you're even going to stress out about collections when all of the problems have already happened, essentially. The statute of limitation. Again, they could still collect it, but you have to realize the minute it is turned into a collection, the bank has charged it off. Does that make sense? So the bank has already said, we don't even expect to get this. And what they do is they sell the debt to a sketchy debt collector. That's it. So your credit has already been wrecked 3 different ways by the time you're in collections. I think it's a good idea to trim profits on the long term, prune the tree. It is up to you. I mean, you guys know the plan. That's it. It's not, you just have to figure out what was your plan when you bought it. So that I cannot answer because you all bought your stocks. I mean, if you plan to hold for 10 years, what's the plan with it? What's the size of it? Because again, it may seem big now, but you have to also plan into the fact that you're depositing and growing that account at the same time. Are you still legally obligated to pay debt once you sold it to a debt collector? You are always obligated to pay debt, but then at the same time, it depends on the structure of it, essentially. Is it secured by something? Is it unsecured? But after one point, I mean, it's not a criminal offense. So, like, if you don't pay you're not going to get thrown in jail for not paying it. So it's a civil matter. It's not criminal. That's the key with this. So it's all up into interpretation, is what I would say. But I'm looking at what is the effect on your credit? What is the effect on getting a loan in future money? That's the way I look at it. Yes, you can face a civil lawsuit. 100%. Yes, they cannot repossess your child. That'd be crazy. Yeah, that's to make sure the debt is valid. Often the collection agencies don't have proper documentation to enforce debt. Exactly. You say, I don't know. It's what happened. I don't know. Show me. Where did I sign? I signed nothing. Show me. It's not basically F them. I'm just saying this is the same thing that happened when we gave away money. We were like, hey, who needs something right now? How many of you guys are struggling? Who needs to pay essential bills? And people were sending me emails and they're like, hey, I got a little bit of money, but I need to pay off this bad debt. And that's why I'm behind on more important debt. So what started happening is a lot of people, they'll have debt, they'll have collection debt, and then they'll have debt in expenses that are more important. And then that's where people will start not paying, they'll sacrifice the other debt, or they won't get certain expenses to pay bad old debt that doesn't even really matter. So that's what I'm saying. When you're coming into stimulus checks, a lot of you are getting stimulus checks. Is it smart to pay off a loan that is active and isn't behind? Yes, that is, because you're paying interest on it. You see what I'm saying? But somebody said, should I take my stimulus check and should I go and pay off a collection? That's not going to change your financial situation no matter what, right? It will remove the collection, or you'll get to pay it off, but it's not going to change your credit, and it's not going to save you interest. You're not getting charged interest on collection debt. So that's where I'm saying you're going to be better off I'd rather use the money for something else. It's still on your credits, yes, even if you paid it off. So that's the point I'm saying. So if you go right now, you're in collection already, you already fucked up. It's just like the people who, you're like 1.5 years in and you're like, oh, trading sucks. You didn't make it long term. That's it. You fucked up. You didn't get the long term. You spent a whole 1.5 years here. You thought, okay, I'm going to go Mustafa. I'm never going to get a long term. TLT is going to hit every time. So you're too late already. Once it's in collection, you've already been clapped. They can't garnish without a court order. So to get a court order, they have to present you in court. To get you in court, you have to answer the phone. For you to answer the phone, they have to know your number, and then they have to serve you with it and get you to actual court. So you need a judgment for that. Most people, it's not worth it. So, but the idea is you're already getting hit. Your credit is already clapped once it hits collection mode. So whether you pay it off or not, it's still going to show up on your credit. That's the point. Collection notes, you can rebuild it, get them removed. That's where you have to call in and try to settle it. You got garnished without going to the court. Was it with the government? IRS can do that. There's no way to get your credit back up unless you pay it. No, you can. You either get it disputed or you could settle with them. But it's not, your credit is already screwed by it. If that makes sense. What if the one company's trying to serve you from debt? If they can't serve you, they can't collect? Yes, but they'll find, depends how motivated they are. That's it. But yeah. You dispute it and get it removed before paying it off. Yes. But I'm just saying, I wouldn't waste my stimulus check paying off a collection. You're better off doing, making an investment with it, sadly. But now if you have a loan, if you have an interest on a car that, I don't know if the stimulus will be enough to pay off your car, or let's say you have student loan debt and it's yielding a certain amount of interest and that loan is not behind, and paying off that loan with the stimulus will lower your interest burden, that is a smart move. We'll be grabbing more UMC this month. We're going to be looking. You think smart to take a mortgage for a rental, or better start with a small property you could afford? Either way, it's the same thing. You don't have to buy your first house cash. You're trying to add me as an authorized user on that Sapphire? I think I did, because didn't you send me? I think you might need it, right? Didn't you say you had something with you had trouble with the secured card? I might be able to, honestly. You would just have to trust me with your social security, and then I would send the card to me, essentially. So I could put you on there, but I would send the card to my house so you'd never use it, but then you would get the credit benefit. I did that with my boy before. I guess he got like 200 points on his credit. It was crazy. You have a good memory. I'm good at. That's why I thought I respond. I don't think I got to respond to you. That's what happens. I remember them, but then it's hard to put it back into text. Snap Big Red. Everything's kind of coming down right now. Yeah, Snap just sold off pretty heavy right there. I guess $1 in the last 5 minutes. Can they send Dog the Bounty Hunter after you? Yeah, but I don't think you have a criminal warrant. Like, what are y'all in collection on? Like, listen, if Dog the Bounty Hunter is coming after you, I'm not the one to answer these questions. Like that right, you're fucked. At that point, like, do your thing, man. Like, I don't like. he's like, all right, Josh. What if Dog the Bounty Hunter is in hot pursuit because of a collection, and then I don't know how we could do this. It's like, dude, that's intense. Damn, Roblox is going up with this sell-off here. So SPY's coming down. If Dog, yeah, it's because you jumped bail. It's not because. Right? They're like, all right, what if Batman and Bruce Wayne, what if I did a deal with them and I owe them money now? What would we do in that situation? I don't like this stimulus, dude. Why does stimulus bring out the wildest questions? It's crazy. Stimulus, man, it reveals what we're dealing with, I feel like. Roblox, it's going to be, I'm still waiting. I don't think I'm fully established on the play. That's why I really wanted to sell those. Those puts just dropped 50%. That was insane. let's say hypothetically I have my stocks in someone else's name for student aid purposes. I have over 50K in total. Is it smart to move it back to my name and take the lower student aid? I feel like I'm going to go to jail if I answer this question. So none of this is a recommendation. I would go put it into a company. So you don't need to put it back into your name, but if you don't want to keep it with somebody else, I would just go make a corporation and then put it into the corporation. So then you could operate independently and still qualify for student aid. Josh, I'm facing a federal lawsuit due to back taxes and multiple felonies. I'm like, don't reach out to me, please. Oh, Squishmallows? What's that? They're not used to. No, I'm saying like you see the drama come out. Like I feel like a lot of people now with the stimulus, there's a lot of these like hidden debts and this and that. It's crazy. I borrowed 80K on Coinbase with instant deposit and I lost 28K and I don't have the money to cover it. My bank reversed the transaction, but Coinbase is asking for a deposit to cover the amount. That one you're going to get clapped, unfortunately. I wish there was something to tell you, but I don't know why people keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to stop. It's the TD Ameritrade trick. Like it's not even a trick. It's just like that's it. It's just a gamble, you know? I mean, y'all don't have to like hit them with that. Like, you know what I'm saying, Chad? Like, y'all, man, Chad, y'all like the lunchroom. You're like, ooh, oh, damn. Oh, imagine 5,000 people just, my guy. Oh, y'all doing him like that, huh? Y'all doing him like that. But, you know, so I hope, Chad, you know, you can see the reaction. It surprises people, but I can't, you know, the only thing why'd you do it? Is this the question? Like, I've always, you know, people do this a lot. Like, we experience this at least once a year, and we talk about it. There's always somebody who goes in and, you know, they do it. They just deposit more money. They think they're going to deposit more money than what they have. They think they're going to make a quick trade, and then, but it's just like, that's not acceptable. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have the money, you could go all in with your money. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But in this case now, you're going to, I don't know if you could hold the Bitcoin until it goes up, but at the end of the day, you'll be clapped. He's trolling. They don't allow the deposit. I think, no, I've seen it before. This is an easy trick. It's not like this has occurred. You could find a way to do this in the last decade. This isn't like something new. This is called wire fraud. You guys not like, you get that, right? That's what happens. That's how the wire in the money system works, is that you send over a set of money, and before it clears, you know, and then they like, oh, that's how fake checks used to work. This is a classic scam. This isn't something like, you know, that's why I'm like, do you understand that when you're doing this, you know, but people do it every time. Yeah, the double spend. So, you know, you gotta think. Can I get busted for it? Yes. If someone sees your YouTube and they see, you know what I'm saying, and you're typing it out like, hey, I did it with this specific intention, then yeah. But if you said I did it on accident and, you know, you did it by accident, I mean, you can't, you know, there's some good faith in there, but I mean, again, I don't know. But you should just try to resolve the situation. AJ Taylor. Make sure to X out the chat. Hit the like button. Amen. How do you accidentally make a play, though? I've done that. I've fat fingered. I added extra O. I've added extra. That's why he could have meant to deposit $10,000, and then he did an extra O and didn't realize it till it was too late. That could happen. My fault. Sorry about that. I was trying to do the Bitcoin. I thought it was Chuck E. Cheese, but it wasn't. So in my process, I'm gonna, hopefully do better. And you guys in your stimulus, got to be careful out there. It's a wild ride. Nick Rojas. I just want everyone to see this because it helped me so much. Chimmy Bank gives you a secure card. You load the card. They pay you on time for you every month. No minimum requirement. Nick Rojas. Did it actually work? Because some people got declined by it. Or not by Chimmy's, but by secured cards. That's what, even then, my mom told me that at one point too. I remember my mom was explaining it. She's like, back in the day, they wouldn't even get her for that. Can I borrow $28K from you, Josh? Like, do you really think I would say yes? I'm asking to understand where we stand on like a personal relationship. I want to see how you view me because I respect you and I love you, but I want to know how you feel because that, like, looking at it on, once we flip the coin around, I'm trying to see, like, this is not a good investment. You know what I'm saying? A loan to pay back another loan that you stole. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, can I get a loan to pay back the loan that I shouldn't have taken that I tricked the other guy into loaning me into? It reeks of moral hazard. So you're going to either have to get it. If you could hold the asset until it bounces up, that's the only thing I could think of. But other than that, you could get another unsecured loan or just see what they say. Just say, hey, I didn't mean to. I don't know. They took the money back, so then they liquidated the asset. So now you're just negative 28 on there. Yeah, do you have a car or a house? You could borrow against some of that, or just try to work out a plan with them, if anything. Just talk to them, be like, hey, I would say, what's up? Be like, oh, I thought this happened. But usually in the instances of the last kid who did that, when I helped him out with it just by talking with him, they put him on a payment plan. Some uncut gem stuff, yeah. Wait, if you own a car, you could borrow against it? Yeah, but sometimes it's not going to be the best loan, but you own it. You see what I'm saying? So if you own any asset, like, I'll give you a loan. If you came to me, if this guy drives a $50,000 car that's paid off, and he said, I'm like, okay, I'll give you your $28,000. I'll put it against the car. So if you don't pay me, what's it called? If you don't pay me, then I'll just take the car and sell the car. So yeah, you could do it just like a pawn shop with your car, but you may not get the best. Like, they'll scam you. Like, all of this is like sketchy. Like, like, you guys don't realize that. This is why they tell you, stay away from certain people, and this is why one bad decision leads to another. That's it. You see what I'm saying? This went from, hey, I just want to, trade a little bit of Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Let me make a quick bag. It starts with a little quick bag. To now we owe some guy 30 grand, and now we like, how do we get the 30 grand? Maybe we should go loan against the car, and then some guy's like, hey, I could give you a loan for your Mustang. What you want to do? And then it leads to one thing, and then one thing goes to the next. It's not a scam. Its interest rate is based on risk, probably higher than the bank. I know it's not a scam. It's just you have to it's predatory. Because again, that's like respectfully, even as I answer my guy over here, I'm telling him, right? You know, I'm telling him now, I'm like, why would you ask me that question? Why would you think I would pay it off for you? Because it's bad debt. That's me telling him as somebody who loves him. But at the same time, a lot of people in here, they will hustle you. They will literally give you $2,000 for a $20,000 car. They will. So once you go down this rabbit hole of trying to get the money after they know you need it, you get clapped. So that's why you just got to be careful and sometimes just see what the easiest way to walk away is. I bought 449 calls for $319 for Neo back when Neo was 55. They cost me $6,000. What can I do there? 98%. You might be able to sell some premiums on it, but other than that, it's, all we could learn from it at this point. Yeah. And you could always, honestly, just delete the app. I heard that works for millennials. I heard if you just delete it, all problems go away. I tried that once before. But you can just wait. That's it. I'm not going to help you at all. There's no way. Unfortunately, I can help you with knowledge and information that I'm giving you now. But if you think I'm going to crack open my checkbook, I mean, there's no way. No way in hell. You know what you could do is wait and but I'm being serious, because if you do wait, you could just leave it up to the company to pursue you, and that's it. And that it could probably take 2 or 3 years, and then hopefully you make money by then, and then pay it off. Could be scamming when he said no way. Yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way. I can't. That's it. Like I've cut a bigger check for like other people during the we helped out a lot of people when they needed it at the beginning of this year and ended last year, but like that's just like that happens once every 6 months, and that's like, why'd you do it? That's it. Why would you do it? I can't. That one is not. I'm rooting for you though. I don't want you to end up in a worse position, but that one is just like, you just got to learn to deal with. It's not that big of a deal. Like, you just lost. That's all. It's just you took a big risk in something. It didn't work. There's a way around it. You'll be able to deal with it. DoorDash in 12 hours. That's just give yourself time. That's what I'm saying. Stack up. Wait until they send you a damn letter, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. And just keep saving. Other than that, you saw, just don't make that same. Learn from that. I'm sure that $28,000 lesson is going to make sure you don't run into that problem again, and then you'll really be able to build your wealth. Josh, you're on a roll. I don't know what I'm on a roll on. I'm just answering the question. This stimulus, bro. Fucking. That's it. This was all because we're answering stimulus stock questions. And then y'all just went, and then one thing led to another. And I'm like, y'all doing this, and then y'all doing that. Then he's like, hey, I stole 30 grand from Coinbase. Is there a stimulus for that? I'm like, oh, man. How'd I sell premium? You sell the calls above it, but if they're down 98% right now, their chances are you're not going to be able to get, I doubt you'll even get more than 1% back. I had my neighbor knock on my door. I never introduced myself, but this guy asked me to let him borrow $10 on behalf of his brother. They're probably robbing you, or they're scouting out your house. I'm paranoid, though. That's why I have cameras everywhere, and I don't answer the door, because I'll be like, what the fuck? That's a stupid-ass question, sir. I'll be my head on a swivel, bro. I'll be like, I don't know you. Why would you ask me for $10 for your brother? I'll be like, these stimulus questions are very weird, man. Why is this escalating so weird? Mm. So yeah, be smart with the stimulus bills, man. I hope you guys do good, bro. I just hope you guys do good with it. Be good, be easy. CLT drop. But use the same strategy for a child's long term. Yeah, as our main long term, yes, I would just weight it more towards growth. But like you could do 70-30 growth, maybe 80-20. But the thing for like a child, growth, you could take bigger risks and that'll get them more movement. But then with the child, you get the years. So if you could compound early and fast, whoo, you could do some damage. I killed his baby mama and 3 people over stimulus. Yeah, you guys were saying that's crazy. Y'all know you could keep it too. I just want to make sure everybody is on the same page. That you guys know you could take your stimulus. You don't have to use it right away. I mean, don't even tell anybody you got it, and you could decide and do something with it at a later time. It's called saving. Saving. I think it's an English word. It's not really used in the States too often, but it originated. I think that's the original dialect. But you could do that, and apparently when you do that, it you keep the money until later. It's crazy. I don't know. It sounds just weird concept. I don't know how to explain it. Like I heard only some people do it. Yeah, I don't know. It's wild. Mm-mm-mm. From the long term to the options to the stimulus, which is sketchy. God bless Chadadonia. It's a message for you. Thank you. Thank you. Spy chilled out. Spy chilled out. We're 8 minutes away from holy hour. Snap got clapped there, middle of the day, right there, or just like 30 minutes ago. I recommend DoorDash. I made 400 yesterday. There you go. Let's go, baby. My father asked me to help him pay off his loans over 10K. He makes more than I do. He spends $300 to $400 a month on beer and cigarettes. And myself, I'm trying to pay my bills. What should I do? Well, pothead investor, I love you. God bless you. It seems like you're doing good, and it seems like you want to make good decisions for yourself. So I could applaud that. You could say no to your. I know it's your pops. It gets pretty cold. You know, it's a cold world out there. You do owe him. He did make you, but at the same time, it's really up to you, man. But you could always say, yeah, that's a good strategy. I always just say you don't have money. You know what I'm saying? But it's difficult. I mean, that's I don't want to impede or get into it and say this guy does this, you should do that. But read read Richest Man in Babylon. That's what it talks about. You know, there's the lender, and his sister comes up to him, and his sister wants this guy made a lot of money for selling making a shield for the king, and he goes up to the lender and asks Mathon. He said, "Give me some advice." He says, "My sister wants my money so she could give it to her husband so he could start a business." And they ask him, he says, "Listen, I know you feel like you know this is your family and you love them and everything else, but he said, what is the probability of this money coming back? What's this probability of it helping you make more money? But ultimately, he said, as you start to get money, you'll notice more opportunities will come your way to part with it. People will ask you for it. So in this case, it's a difficult decision to make. But is this going to make you money? Essentially, is this going to help you or not? Because in the next year, 2 years, you might be able to help your dad better if you took the money and put it to work the right way than spending it and then it doesn't help. And especially if someone's making more money than you in that sense too. I just really wouldn't trip on it too much. And I don't know, sometimes people do that. I don't know, like, is your dad serious? You know what I'm saying? Like, some people will just say that, if that makes sense. Like, don't you have that friend who's always like, yo, let me get some? You know what I'm talking about? There's always, whenever it don't matter. Like, I'm kind of like that guy. I'm kind of like, yo, let me get some. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, yo, throw some my way, man. What's up? You know what I'm saying? It's fine. Have you ever had to say no to family? No, my life's been perfect. I made a lot of money. I had no issues, no drama. Nah, it was chill. Everybody around me acted normal. Nobody acted different or asked me for extravagant amounts of stuff that they didn't work for. That's never happened. Never. I was like, wow, God is good. It's crazy. They were more money, more problems. Fucking, they were lying. Yeah, I'm a little jaded. I mean, bro, did you not just see that guy ask me for fucking 30 grand right now? Just I don't even know him like that, but yeah, you could imagine what I've been asked for in my life from people. He said, "Yo, I robbed Coinbase. Can I get 30,000 to start over?" What would you just say? My cousin asked me for 40K to start a rave company. I asked for a business plan with revenue projections, and she blocked me on Facebook. Jeez. I like your cousin. I like their style. I like, just get to the capital. I like it. I like it. Mm-mm-mm. How did he do that to Coinbase? Why are you asking? You're not concerned. You trying to get a tutorial. Psst, y'all ain't slick. Y'all ain't. He's like, how could anybody do that? No, literally, like, how can anybody do that? I would love to know if you could tell me how. Okay. Got a savings bond. I won a fishing tournament 12 years ago. Does the bond rate affect? How much is it worth? When is the bond? What's the maturity on it? The bond won't go up more than what it's designed to, unfortunately. So after a certain date, it reaches maturity. It will never produce you more profit. Been helped out. I'm begging my mom to let me help. She's very proud. Doesn't like it. Yeah, you'll get that. You'll get people like that. You just have to do shit for them. That's it now. Start buying. If your mom won't take any, that's a good person. You know what I'm saying? Just start buying her shit. It's a good strap. 100K income, zero savings due to paying college debt. How should I save before buying? What's a good home price and percent down? I'm in Cali, LA, looking Carlsbad. You don't need to save it's good to have a couple months of mortgage. If your income's good, it's good. But it's hard to say, honestly. I don't know about savings amount, but any 5-10% down on a house, it really depends on what you qualify for. That much debt ratio. He said he has zero debt unless there's the student debt, but it just all depends. I think Tesla will hit 715. I don't know. Amazon releasing 46,000 PS5s. Tesla above 700 is good. I mean, we'll see today. Today's kind of a stale day with tech leading again, but it's not as concentrated as yesterday. Yesterday was just like a concentrated good day overall. Can't wait to buy some people a house in life who really matter. Don't worry, Josh, you're on that list. I hope, man. I'm just trying. I hope. Is there a difference between The Richest Man in Babylon and the one with magic story? Are you talking about the Bible? A day's coming, amen. Dude, that Watchlist comment this morning, man. Do not despise the days of small beginnings. Amen, amen. Amen. But do not despise holy hour either. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat to X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love you all. We're glad you're here, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank, the verb, anything but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Go, 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 go. Blink, 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 blink. Rapid fire blink. Oh, blink, 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 blink. Woo! Feel good. Woo! Next, I need you to drop your shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Come on. Come on, baby girl. Fix that nerd neck. Okay, stop looking like that with your shoulders all scrunched up. You looking angry. You looking aggressive. You got your shoulders all scrunched up. Fix the nerd neck. No one's attacking you. Just drop the shoulders, relax them, pin them down, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You look good. That's how you look perfect. You look perfect. That's how you going. We going to Tulum, okay? You gonna look like that. You look taller. I don't know how it. Yes, please, ladies and gentlemen, come on. You look good right now, but legs in front of you, okay? Legs in front of you, please. You look really, really awkward right now. You are not riding a dolphin. Unwrap your legs from behind your computer chair. If you're sitting crisscross applesauce in your computer chair, you should just sit on the floor at that point. I don't know why you have your left foot kicking your balls and then your right foot, your right heel on the computer chair. It doesn't make any sense, man. So please fix how you're sitting. It's good for your body. Get the legs in front of you. Get them planted. Okay, we've been doing this for years, baby. We need this. 1 hour a day could help you. So please do that. Now relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Woo! Good morning, Chattadonia. Get the body moving. What a day. 2 hours in. Let's go. I'll be her dern. Strategy EDM. Buy when it dips low. Diamond hands. Chinese bankers seen using FX swaps to absorb dollars. It's crazy. TLT bounce here. No. Oh, I put that up when somebody asked. That's right. It's going down. Interesting. Maybe if TLT is probably going to move a little bit coming into Powell tomorrow. But with the dollar, the Chinese yuan has been so strong. That kind of, bro, there's been more foreign buying than ever in history. So the Chinese people, they could buy a lot more stocks in Bitcoin right now. It's kind of crazy. That's why even real estate too. That's why real estate going crazy. Don't get me started. Because there's some covered calls. I wanted to sell puts on it. So that put was such a dirty call out. Whoever called that out this morning, it was at 690 or 590, and then it just dropped to 4. I like this community and how you run it. I'll be here every morning. Well, we love you. We think it's going to go both ways. You're going to like it. PHILO is going to be the speed bump. And then depending on your personal maturity, you'll be able to ride through it or not. But we love you regardless. And we're glad you're here. I think you'll have fun with us. I'm new here. What am I looking at? You were looking at the screen of eTrade Pro. This is a trading platform. We got a couple companies that we're looking here. This is a scanner of the market telling you highs and lows. I also have other screens with some news scanners, and then you have the chat. So chat brings you news. We look for news. We see the stocks moving. If I do make a play, you will see it. And that's it. They're crushing TLT. TLT is just bonds, man. Bonds and Powell. I think this is because of the taxes. Do you guys get that? So now this is a little less. That's my tinfoil. This is the biggest tinfoil ever. Think about when the stimulus was going to get passed, right? And then pretty much right towards the inauguration and everything started to happen. Literally, you started to see the yields come down or yields go up. So literally, think about it. When yields are higher, what's happening? That's how we raise money. Do you guys get that? Because that's how you attract capital to somewhere. If I gave you a 1% yield or a 3% yield, that's how you do it. The stimulus is a secured loan. Everything has to get paid, and bonds are financing for the government. So literally, we're like, yields start going up, stimulus is getting passed, and then now this started this whole rise in yields. I think it's related to the tax plan. I think that's why yields started going up, because now what's happened this recent month, what has happened? You guys remember the Fed futures? You guys remember that when I was here? Let me see it. You remember the Fed futures? That sound familiar? Where is it? We remember. So this is what I show you guys this during TLT. I'll show you this. I showed you this before everybody. You remember that? Y'all got the alert. You were like, damn. You got to remember this was the first TLT was because of this little chart. Isn't that, you remember that? 60-40? Remember 70%? This was the chart. The first time. First time, baby. First time. So take a look. They're not every single month in 2021. This is what I've been saying with Powell. It's not expected to change much, right? But now we need to get into 2022. I think December, it starts to come up a little bit. You see that? Oh, my God. They're pricing in cuts. Ugh. Where do I get to 2022? I think I might have to pull it up on futures. But essentially, you're having the rate the people are expecting coming into 2022, which will be the tax plan. That's when things will actually take effect. That's when they're expecting rates to go up. So a lot of things are correlating now. Like, I have answers pretty much is what I'm trying to. I think the tax plan is the reason why bonds have shot down or why bond yields have shot up, because it correlates to fundraising, it correlates to raising money, and it correlates to the schedule to which the Fed will actually move and what the market thinks. Josh answers. Return of the cuts. So that's my tinfoil. I think it really all based on rates, because it makes sense. It's just fundraising. we went from spending to fundraising. It would make sense to go from low rates to high rates. High rates will fundraise better than low rates, right? And then you start planning into the future and when we're going to see these changes. Nothing's going to affect 2021, but it is going to come right at 2022. So hedgies sell crappy bonds and the market drives. No, that's not what happened. Think about it. What do I always tell you guys with bonds? Think about it. What did World War II say? What was why do I look at bonds so heavily? There's one big factor about bonds that I said it. It's a big factor about bonds. What is it? Anybody? There you go, boomer. Why do people with all of the money freaking out? It's big money. It's a way bigger market than the stock market. So does this make sense now that a month and a half ago, all of a sudden, everybody started selling their bonds? You guys thought, we didn't know why. I think a lot of big money realized it. I think the real biggest whales, the people with all the real money, were aware of it that, okay, stimulus is passing. The next thing on the agenda is raising money and taxing now. The bonds showed you that. Look, why would the bonds fucking vacate like that? Why would they just dip like that? You see what I'm saying? So that's how I'm interpreting it, because I think they did really give us a signal. I think you really saw the big money. They didn't freak out. They did something specific, and I think it correlates perfectly with the timing of what we're getting now. Because now as we move, because why are they not freaking out? You don't see the freaking out, but you're seeing that situation develop. We're getting news to match up with it, and now it's kind of giving us the game plan into the future. So that's my theory. That's what I'm going to be watching for. This is as we've came here, but that's why I think the rates, the tax plan is I think it's going to be the new trade war. Just like 2018. I'm a genius, I hope. I mean, and this is hard. I mean, again, do you see the difference, though? Like, do you see how that news came out yesterday? And then every day for the last month and a half, I've been telling you, I don't know why the yields have been going up. So this is just a theory, but I hope you could see how my logic has changed just because I got new information yesterday with it. And now it kind of, that little piece, that tax plan, it just gives me a theory now. Do you see that, though? I want you guys to be able to observe that, because every day that I was telling you, I said something's going on. We see the market reacting. We know the effects of everything, but nobody ever explained why this happened. We couldn't explain why all of a sudden from the beginning of the year towards the end of January, why did everybody start, why did massive amounts of bonds get dumped? We don't know that, and now this kind of makes sense. So that's the way I'm viewing it, and you could see up until yesterday, I didn't have a reason for the yields coming up. Nobody lends all their fortune, not even to their dearest friend. It does. Well, there you go. I hope that helps. So, and I hope it gives you background, because I'm going to talk about this as we move forward here. It clicked. Bonds. Wasn't it pretty much Trump's idea? Up until the taxes. So, yeah, the stimulus, everything was Trump's idea for the most part, up until the taxes. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the funniest thing ever. Like, we were joking. Remember, we kept saying, like, why isn't Joe Biden answering questions? Remember we put on that press conference and my guy literally signed a $1.9 trillion spending bill? And we were like, damn, you get to sign that bill without answering any questions, right? Think about that. That's amazing. That's amazing. But there was a big question that needed to be asked. How are you going to pay for this? What's the plan? And it's so funny that we didn't ask that question. But that was the real question that needed to be asked. Because if you could say, how are we going to pay for this? That would have hinted at this guidance here. Because that's what essentially came. That's what I got my answer.
This is why we didn't get any questions, because funding it is the real crux to this. And that's where you need to massively fund, well, bonds. Government needs money, bonds. Okay? Higher yields will attract more money. You need a lot of money because you want to put out a plan with a lot of infrastructure and spending, bonds. So it's all boiling back down to TLT. So it's interesting though. We get Powell tomorrow. So that's why tomorrow is going to be very, very interesting. Tomorrow is going to be very, very interesting. With Powell, I'm not expecting him to say much, but we'll see. Bond yields are going up because that's how they're going to fund stimulus. Ding, 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 ding. Yes. That's it. It's said simply. That's the simple answer. You have to look at it a little bit more complex to really understand how that works. But yes, essentially, bond yields going up is to fund stimulus. It's not like bonds didn't come up. That's what I'm thinking now, that bonds didn't just skyrocket out of nowhere today or the last month. I think it correlates directly with passage of the stimulus before it, and that's what the market's been focusing on. And again, that's how it's going to bring in money. Will TLT get a bounce? We'll see. We don't know. That now we went from fucking flipping out at 1.6 to now the question is, when do we go? What rate? It's either 1.6 to 2.0. That's where we have to see. Should we buy bonds if the rates are rocketing? No. Well, think about it. If you buy a bond, you're locked in. So if the rates go higher, you would get more money. It's like waiting to buy the bounce. So if you think rates are going to go higher, you wouldn't buy them right now. You would wait. That's what happens. People wait a little bit. Demand drops because they're expecting more. 2.2. Ooh. Did bonds move on previous stimulus? Yeah. So it's shot down coming into a lot of this stuff. This was when all of it happened, but you could take a note. Bond yields were low. Then coming around April, late April, you saw a big drop in bonds. They shot up again, and then this was August, and then they started coming down again, leading into the final stimulus before this one. What's the yield for risky trash bonds? Not all trash is created equal. All depends. Depends what we talk. Are we talking corporate? Talking munis? We got government. What's what we got? If we get inflation, how is there going to be a Dollar Tree? It's a good question. One man's trash is another man's Neo. Yes. Amen, bro. Amen. One man's trash is another man's Neo. Oh, amen. Hey, man. Yeah, TLT just got real clapped there. That means yields are coming up. Watch for that 1.62. That's so funny. Mm-mm-mm. My man, how are you? VG? Dog, yo, VG. So VG is a Roblox streamer, right? So day after Roblox IPO that weekend, I was on my computer and then I subscribed to VG. I like him. He gives me good vibes. And I got to watch his stream, bro. Oh my god. One, VG, I love you. I love your attitude. You're so fucking hype. He's so hype, bro. So hype. And then he's in medical school too. I said, wow, that's amazing. But then I watched Roblox. I got to watch the game. It was really, really cool to see. It was really, really cool to see. So I had a lot of fun. It's good to see you, bro. I love that stream. I don't think you realize, VG. I loved watching your stream. That was so much fun. That was so fun. So if you guys want to check out Roblox, do it. Roblox, long term, 60, baby. Hey, man, I was waiting for it. Since started listening to your channel, starting the long term, 3 of the plays given 100% in shares, sold half to make the positions free, riding the rest until retirement. I like it. Thank you, man. God bless you. Josh is in fanboy mode. Hey, man. Bro, I got to see it. That was the first time I watched Roblox, and I got to see it by somebody in the chat who I've seen before. It was so happy. My heart was filled. My heart was filled. It was a Chad who got to show me Roblox in action, and then he was just 10 times more hyped than I ever could have expected. He was hyped. He's in medical school. He got the stocks. He got the long term. What did you want me to do? What did you want me to do? I couldn't help but turn into a fan, man. I couldn't help, I'm a good fan, honestly. Y'all, you know that. That's why I support you, Chad. I'm a good fan. When I'm a good fan, when I'm in there, I'm a good fan. I show love. That's it. What's your opinion on the Sky Wizard, like Jesus Christ or like our Father in Heaven? What are we discussing? I paid $500 for that Airbnb, $580, I think. I got clapped. Fine man. I think Josh a bit generous today. Yeah, you still not getting your 28K, G. Okay. MO to the long term. He's like, Josh is in a good mood today. He's in a good mood today. Bradley Turner and the Giant Peach. Get it? Horn! Love you all. Shout out Noah too. I don't want money. I want knowledge. I got a lot of that for you. Now, knowledge multiplied by time, that will give you money. Exponential. Run it, baby. Roblox is still at I'm surprised. Bro, I'm mad. I wanted to sell that put, and then my dreams got wiped away. That was sad. Josh equals AuCAD. I really am. I was reading some Richest Man in Babylon the other day, and I realized I was reading it, and I was like, man, I need to communicate this to some of y'all. It's the fact that, what's it called? It's like, what was it? I'm blanking. Just making money. Like how he's explaining to them. Like that's what I realized with a lot of new people who come in here, and some of you guys as you get started off, like when it's explained, like why are people doing some of the action? Like why do people throw X amount into this stock? Why are you trying to do the Coinbase hack? You know what I'm saying? It's understanding how wealth is created. Roblox 77. Damn, son. Thank you for your invaluable knowledge. Can't put a price on it. God bless. God bless you, Hunter. I appreciate you. Amen. Wait for the egg hunt in April. Roblox will be big. They have earnings at the end of the month, though. That's what I don't like. That's what I'm scared of. Good afternoon, buddy. Good afternoon. Scared of earnings because they're going to be premium. Today's my coffee spill anniversary. Wow. Is this when oil went negative? That shit was crazy. That was a crazy day. Why not tech reacting? The market got, remember I said that about a week and a half ago. I said the market will start to adjust on it. The tide isn't getting worse, but it's not turning, but the market's getting established with it. It's balancing out. It's lit. But it is, like I was saying, generate wealth or generating money, how to do it. It's that like richest man of Babylon. It's not about what you do as much as it is, it's going to come up in the PHILO. It's going to come up in the PHILO. I just hope you do. I hope you do it. I hope you do it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I hope you do it. That's all. It's a process of compounding everything. Any books? Richest Man of Babylon. That's the book I'm speaking on now. There's a lot of key levels they're not breaking out on companies. I feel like they are. They're just not holding the same. You're not just getting the same follow through momentum like Boeing, or then it's hitting these certain levels, and then when it's getting there, you're getting a lot of profit taking. It seems like. The BA call, they came down about like 100%, just below. Yeah, Amazon owns Twitch. Amazon. Where's the long term? Y'all got the long term? TLT, bro. TLT went down for the last hour straight. We're down today. I was like, why did I get less shares? Damn, that's because the price went up. You can see that. We went from getting 1.1 shares at $41. Damn, that gave me less shares. Okay, that's how you're going to do me? That's how you're going to do me. I guess we got the first set at 36. Crazy. Yeah, Walgreens is up 52% on the, what's it called? The thing. We need a Powell play. Powell's might not have a play tomorrow. I mean, the market might do what it did last time, where they expect a lot from him and then react. But for the most part, I'm not expecting Powell to, I don't think he's going to have anything crazy for tomorrow. On Dell, I haven't really looked at it. Everything on screen. Yeah, right now, the two things we're looking at is TLT right here. This is bonds, and then this is the S&P 500. This is our scanner here. You're seeing any momentum. We are looking at individual companies if they move, but this right here, we're waiting because now we're at the opening of the day. I think TLT could get interesting. I mean, the last couple days, the market hasn't been responding to bonds when before that it was. That's why this is kind of catching our eye, and we're approaching the middle of the day here, but other than that, you could watch the overall market here through the SPY. This chart it gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on, but we are waiting and watching. You can't do a high-low on Thinkorswim. VXRT ripping. Oh, yeah. VXRT's up 8. Remember, they were up a little. Dude, didn't they hit 20 and then came down that one time? That shit was crazy. So watch out for there. But again, a lot of those have been going crazy. VIX is dropping in what seems like a volatile environment. Well, that's how the VIX is. I mean, think about it. People rush into it. Then the contracts decay. Those options go down. The upsides do it. But it makes sense. Oh, I keep yawning. Think about it. You literally have all-time highs. So, even though we were hitting a low or we were getting some of these aggressive moves, you do all that, but then you go and bounce up towards all-time highs, naturally, those puts are going to decay and that VIX is going to come down. How much do I pull out of my gains to make a living? That's depending on what you spend. You know what I'm saying? What do you define as making a living? No, reinvested, living on the edge. Fed buys their own bonds that raises the price lower the yield. What's the purpose? That people buy the higher price bonds to pay for the stimmy? Well, the Fed only really controls a certain amount. So it's not like they do all of it. The Fed just establishes kind of a floor. That's the idea. By buying a certain amount of they're not controlling it. They don't target a rate, right? They just say we're going to roll over 30 billion this quarter. This is what we have. They're going to control the short end of the curve. But that's why they don't say they're targeting a rate. That's why everyone says yield curve control. People think that's why that's not a good idea, because then the Fed would say, okay, we're going to buy longer dated yields. This is what we're going to do. And we target this rate, and they try to keep it at a rate. It would mess up the natural. It's like, why would anybody buy this or that? So that's what it comes down to. Check the random play. DraftKings up or down? DraftKings popping. Check news on DraftKings. You said ETM. I'm checking the random play. The ETM is break even. Believe it or not, that play didn't go up in value. It dropped yesterday. Nothing recent there. Someone said latest news is UFC deal. Let me see. March Madness. When is March Madness? Like, is it in March? Yeah, I'm not seeing any news on DraftKings. First games are this weekend. Should we do a Chad March Madness? Chad bracket? I'm down, bro. I'm down. Chad Madness. There's nothing on that DraftKings, though. Oh. I don't know. Snap got clapped earlier. Yeah, we just pulled up DraftKings. Vaxart is running. Chad Kings. Chaz in Deerfield. What's up, baby? Yeah. Snap is getting clapped. They had that drop. They based out. It looks like something. Humana on the low. Healthcare was holding up, actually. The snap clap. Yeah, watch health. Remember, healthcare was looking to be like a rotation winner. They got a lot of that. Remember, we called it out that first time. So it's actually 1 day down with healthcare. It's my birthday today, Raj. Happy birthday, baby. God bless all the birthdays. It's so crazy. We have a birthday every day. MRK looks good. Steve CNBC says inflation going from 1.7 to 2.4. And that's what Jerome Powell would want. My mom's birthday tomorrow. Well, wish her happy birthday. SPY's moving again. All I want for my birthday is a big booty long term. That's appropriate. I want my long term to have a big, back end yield. You know what I'm saying? And yielding, anywhere from 5 to 7%. With growth 60-40, 70-30. That's all I want for my birthday. Happy B-Day long term. That's crazy, actually. Airbnb, man. I thought Airbnb was going to be the traveled play of the day. I got clapped on that one. What's the percent that one stock should have in your portfolio? That depends. I mean, how it's grown, how you want. I don't really go off of those percentages. I kind of just go off based off what I like and what I want to own, and then go from there. Which long term should I follow, the big or small? Whichever one you're closer to, right? Because both of them. The best part about the long term, big and small, you get to see it's the same results off of different amounts, 10 times larger. It's scalable. Okay, Garrett, give me 1 second. I need to go get shoes. I didn't have shoes today. I need it for my posture. Hold on. Powell speaks tomorrow. Say hello to each other. Blessing. Tell a joke. I don't know. Say hello. SPY hitting another low. Yeah, I was on mute. I had to go get my socks and see. So they take it picking up. Square, was it Square that was up, or I think PayPal was? Does inflation essentially pay for stimulus? How so? Is it possible for a correction? Is this another being a warning spot? I mean, remember, correction's going to be 10% from the top, but right now when you're at these levels, it's a lot different. Like you're at these levels now, you're getting what's it called? You're getting you're at an all-time high. So do you guys see the difference in attitude from when you're at all-time highs versus 10% off the highs? Market participants feel a little weird. I mean, think about the Tesla piggy bank, right? When Tesla hit $500, people are in a different spot than when Tesla's at 700 or 900. You know, they're going to be looking at their investments a little bit more differently. It has a different level of emotional response, more or less. So we could see a correction again, but now for the last week, things are a lot chiller. You know, now you're going to be getting there's more cushion. It would take more time. I said Robinhood shows you the cost base. Do they take account dividends received? I don't think so. Most of them don't. So like even when we look at like Walgreens, so this is saying we're up 52%, but this isn't including the 2 dividend distributions. That doesn't factor your cost basis because this is just literally it just gives you the shares. So most brokerage they're not factoring in your dividends as your cost basis. I'm pretty sure. Explain the cushion. It's just like, do you see here? People are talking. You could talk correction right here because you've already corrected, right? Now you're chilling at 375 on the SPY. You're about to break the 2021 gains. You see what I'm saying? This is a very, very key level. So it's very. Do you see how the fear and the worry, even analysis of what's going to happen in the market, it's different. If one bad thing happened from there, it would take a lot. If rates kept going bad, market panicked, you're already at that level. Now that you're back at all-time highs, you're going to have it'll take at least one more week just to get us back down here, or one really, really bad day. You see what I'm saying? So that's what's giving you the cushion. That's where you're able to chill. Brokerages would have to categorize the dividend as return of capital, which isn't typically, unless it's an MLP. Portfolio is 93% shares, 7% options. Should I go heavier on options? What are you looking to accomplish? See what I'm saying? So right now you have a good spot. I mean, it's just safe. That's it. It's just it's not more conservative. It's still, 10, 20%. 20% is a lot. See what I'm saying? Like if you took a 20% loss in a year, you suck. If comparatively to a long term, right? So it's like if you're going to risk 80% of your capital does good, but then you completely blow the 20%, what's going to happen? That means after 12 months basis, you lost 20% just because of the options. That'll be big versus 10%. That was WandaVision. I did not get a chance to watch that yet. What signs do I look for when a correction is coming? Global currencies around the world, watching something more than just U.S. markets. Usually when there's a real crash or any correction, there's other stuff happening. This last one got us by surprise, but I think we know it's the taxes. It was the tax plan and all that, like we just discussed. Investing helped you a ton. God bless. I hope you got it. The long term. That's all we need, man. That's all we need. I'll just maintain. I tend to get clapped. You just keep it there. I mean, 7% is not bad. You're at least getting exposed. At least you're doing it right. You're hedging. You're getting exposure to high risk strategies that could offer you something good. So that's all you need. I missed yesterday's Twitch stream. I was busy. It's busy. Why do people with all of the money freaking out? You think stocks will go up or down this week? I do not know. This week, I've got more answers, but after yesterday's move and then today's move, it seems like we're chilling out a little bit. But, I mean, what? Are we talking Wednesday for some stimulus checks? That's what we'll see. What neighborhoods do I think of when I think about Chicago real estate? You might laugh, but the first thing that comes to mind is O Block. I don't own any real estate there, but that's the first thing I think of. And then the Bean. Then I think about the Bean. That's it. That's all I know. Did you say Roblox? I think of Roblox. Not from 63rd. Both my sisters and my wife's family got their stimulus. So there you go. It's already getting out there. It's Roblox. What you? I'm banging Roblox, son. Hey, yo, catch me on Roblox. My homie's got his today. So SPY's coming down now. You're breaking close. SPY is now red. NASDAQ is up 0.5%. Dow Jones is down 0.5%. So this is kind of like yesterday's move, but with a lot weaker of a SPY. I'm playing Nike or FedEx. I might play FedEx. When is it? I don't like Nike, though. I feel like Nike's going to be interesting. Well, Nike just usually doesn't move too much. I like Nike as a company. Chattadonia. Yeah, we should make Chattadonia and Roblox. It might have to happen. So SPY's coming down. Watch for some of the stronger names to give up. Damn, Tesla hit a low big on that. Yo, Tesla flipped. So a lot of growth is now coming. It could be TLT because TLT's hitting, I think we're hitting another level here. So think about it. The market is freaking out, but not really. This is what I'm saying with the cushion. So if rates start to go higher and the market reacts, even if the market comes down, it's killing some of the steam, but it's not responding at the same price level. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Because it looks like you're getting some of that correlation now. There's nothing to explain it, but give it 5 more minutes. This is what happened yesterday. Do you guys not remember? What time was it? 11:30? I think right around here. Oh, no, we already closed. You already had European close. So we started selling off right when European closed. So yesterday, right when Europe closed, our markets bounced. So you're selling off now. You had a big ramp into yesterday. It's giving some of yesterday's profits up. But watch related to TLT. It could be something, but it's not anything to panic of just yet. Yeah, Europe closes in 5 minutes. That's what I'm saying. But no, I think yesterday was already, this was the time it happened. It was like 12:30. You're like kind of right in the middle of it. That Europe power hour sucks. It always messes. It's that 1 hour between. So like 8:30, 9:30 Pacific, it just gets, that's when you'll see some moves happen, especially when it doesn't do too much. Do you recommend buying full shares with a brokerage like TD or buying fractionals are more expensive? You could buy fractionals on TD, I think, but I would go with TD Ameritrade. It's a good long term. It's a lot safer. You could keep it there, and they have other stuff. You could turn it to a college account, Roth IRA, all of that stuff. I think if it's for your children, I'd be better off in TD. That's just my personal view on it. None of this recommendation. I love you. God bless you. Way to be a good dad. SPY hitting another low. Yeah, we quickly turned red there. Why would people use stop losses when market makers could see it? Usually because they have really big positions, so that would warrant a stop loss. I've never used a stop loss in my life. You guys have never witnessed me use a stop loss ever. I'm paranoid. No, today is not the Fed minutes. Tomorrow you're going to get the FOMC. So TLT again, rates are coming up. You're about to drop through 136. Did we hit 136 last time? No, we hit 135.70. So you're not setting a new high yet, and maybe the market's reacting because we're getting dangerously close to it. Have you ever added to a position after I made it free? I don't know. Maybe. Low ticker is really, really picking up. No news at all today. There is the ECB is talking right now. That could be it. ECB is talking about their plan. That's like the Fed of Europe. Yeah, Lyft got clapped. Uber came down, Snap. A lot of the growth stocks flipped. Some are still positive, though. Like Facebook's up still, Amazon. NASDAQ is still holding, and NASDAQ is about to go red. It's only up a quarter or a third. Digital euro offer Europeans the same level of confidence as cash should be backed by the ECB. Is that what they're talking about? Nikolai shares down after sells 100 million of Nick. People still buy Nikolai? That's when we should have. That's when we should have known you could have done anything in this world. This thing, they still have $100 million to sell. That's crazy. How come everybody ignores Nikolai in the middle of you know what I'm saying? Like it's still at $15, which is surprising, but like we're gonna just ignore what it did. You know what I'm saying? How like everybody like blocked this out of their memory, I feel like. Like this looks like it's leading every EV company. This look like overlay this bitch with Neo. Oh, y'all don't feel me. They don't. It look very eerily similar. I'm just saying it's like they were leading. That's all. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. Okay, I'm just looking at something. That's all. You remember Hertz? I did forget about that. Those were our. We should have known Hertz, Kodak. Lithuania temporarily hurts AstraZeneca. It looks like some of those fears didn't hit as much. SPY bouncing a little bit. See if it correlates with TLT. Kind of not really. SPY's just doing its thing. So watch. Rates are still going up. I just wish the rates would chill out. I wish we got more clarity because the point is, even though the rates aren't chilling out, we're not seeing. You don't know if right now it's caused by the rates, and even if it was, like what just happened, like rates are about to hit a new high, and Nasdaq's up 0.5%, and SPY's literally a point off of its highs. So it's like, the rates could chill out, but we just need to know how it's reacting. You go on Trading Economics to see the rates, or you could do futures. So /ZN will give you the futures on bonds, on longer term bonds. Would bonds ever become detached? Yes, there is periods, and that's what was happening. That was happening up until recently, where bonds will just detach from the market and they'll kind of just do their thing. So once eventually there will be some level of correlation. You could kind of see, and then here SPY started doing its thing, and then they detached. Then market kind of caught up a little bit, but now they're still detached. I think the unit on ZN is just like a 1 point. So if it says like 1360, like TLT, I think it's 1.36. I want to say. I don't know the unit of measurement. That is a good question. Yeah, it's like, I think it's 1.32 or something. I don't know. Is there a 20-year auction? There might be. If that's the case, that could make some sense here. But if there is going to be a 20-year auction, I mean, I'm pretty surprised to see, it's a decent-sized move. Nigerian bot Apple 127 calls. He going for a $2 flip. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do push-ups. If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Whoa. I just choked on my spit. Can't do 1. Get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Go, 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 go. Blink, 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 blink. Rapid fire blink. Woo! Next, I need you to relax your shoulders once an hour, baby. Just be conscious. Be mindful. It's good for you. I know you want to make money, but your health is your wealth. Please drop your shoulders. Can you relax your shoulders? Some of you are scrunching up your shoulders right now at the computer screen. I need you to drop those shoulders. Relax. Fix that posture and nerd neck. You look good. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You look good. You look good right there. That looks good. Tuck in the hips. Flex the core. Chest to the sun. Shoulders down, baby. Shoulder. You look good, baby. That's it. Once an hour. That's it. We sit here all day. Once an hour house. There you go, baby. Hey, you look good, but that leg looks weird, bro. Stop. Your leg should be in front of you. Plant your legs in front of you. Stop sitting on your legs. Why are you crushing your balls like that? You got one leg tucked in, one leg on the chair. Some of you leaning all the way to the left. What are you doing, man? Stop. You're wrapping your legs behind your computer chair. You're not a dolphin. You're not riding a pony. You're like leaning forward on the key. You look awkward, dude. Stop. You're a grown man. And a grown woman, too. I see you. Yeah, exactly. That's why. Stop. That's. Come on. Legs in front of you, okay? You're awkward. No, listen. You could be awkward, but your body can't be sitting awkward. That's fine. I'm not here to judge you. You know what I'm saying? You can be awkward as hell. I'm awkward. I run a cult. Have you ever listened to me for 7 hours and hear half of the shit I say? I say some awkward shit, man. Okay, but my posture isn't awkward. So you got to take care of that spine, you know, and then in your central nervous system, the spine system. You see what I'm saying? The spine system. So I just hope you're blessed, man. Okay? Stay blessed. That's it. Hold on, I see something. Okay, hold on. You go to the bathroom. I want to check something. Okay, so go do it. I'll be right back. Please hold. Get ready. This code loves you. I'm not pooping. Rice Krispie. Very peanut buttery today. Roblox met the requirement. It did 2 days ago. I'm waiting to see the pricing. I wanted to sell the puts. I thought that was the best idea. And then the puts dropped 50%. So could be a little patient with it. I'm going to mute this for a second. Nigerian, ON, April 43, Tech, April. Can you make a $10 million trade on retail? Yeah. Why don't you just go to Chase? You need 10 mil for a Chase private banking account, and they could at least hook you up a little better. But you don't really have to worry about too much. Just don't get clapped. Can I have 100,000? You guys think it'll work? You gonna give me that house? Hey, man. Hey, Mel. He said house. He knows what I'm looking at. He knows what I'm looking for. Yeah, we made an Airbnb play. Got absolutely clapified. That Roblox 77. Josh, can you send me some mango pods? There you go, baby. No TOT plays recently. We got to. I really think you're gonna. If I'm right, next 3 months are gonna be like active but boring. If that makes sense, it's gonna be like the trade war. It's gonna be just like the trade war market. Like, where is it? It's gonna look like this. Hold on. That's where this is us right here. I really think we're reflecting 2018 to a really, I think it's going to look a little different, but you're going to get a lot of these pops and drops. This is going to be for the first couple months as we relate to some of the news and everything going on. As we get some of the tax plan stuff, then it's just going to be kind of choppy. It'll get back to these high levels that we once reached, get up there a little bit, and then it'll kind of bounce around again. I think I'm getting 2018 vibes. 2018 didn't end up closing too well. I think we're a little different there, but overall, I'm just factoring in that it seems like policy and the timing isn't going to be important until middle of the, like, I think Powell is going to get out the way. Market's going to do its thing. It's going to respond to everything else and then go from there. Palantir major volume, probably CNBC. 800,000 on that candle. I'm looking at a play now. Would surprise you if you went the opposite of what I'm predicting? No. I mean, I would just be wrong. That's again a lot of I'm down with being wrong. I mean, I'm not really putting anything on these pricing. I'm just getting ideas to see, and that's what would happen. But so far, think about it. We haven't had a lot of information in 2021. If you really look at it, all you had was the stimulus reacting everything else that carried in from 2020. No other news. There hasn't been anything. And then the rates started reacting. Rates react. Now I'm starting to get information that rates reacted due to policy, and now we're zooming in on policy. That's what I just think is going to really guide this market here, and I think it's big enough to do it. So I think it's just, what is the market going to respond to? Otherwise, the market just going to do its thing with the amount of money and everything that's available. It'll trade within its normal range. I'm not expecting anything too crazy, but the thing that's going to make it go up a lot or go down, that's where I think it's going to happen. Biden keeps stuff low key. I mean, it makes sense now. Like, all of that made sense now. It was that, like, because they were saying it's a strategy. I saw a Bloomberg article. They try to compare Biden not speaking to FDR because FDR spent 130 days before addressing the American public with his fireside chats. But I was like, dude, FDR was after the Great Depression. That was like 1930. I was like, exactly. So we have more similarities to 1930 or 1940. But at the same time, though, I think it was really a political strategy because you got a lot. You ignored that question publicly until after everything went through. It's too late to go back. Literally, all of a sudden, it went from stimulus, past the stimulus, no questions about it, and then boom, right away, now you have taxes. And now we're talking about raising taxes, undoing corporate tax cuts, as well as everything else. So that right there is, I think it was just a strategy. And then now we're tying it in on what we've seen with the market. So TLT's coming down. This is the low from Monday or Friday. Was it Friday? Yeah, I think it was Friday. So take a look, or 135.72. If we break below there, watch for the market to freak out, and it's just going to be it's creating an interesting scenario here. Yeah, it's Friday. Oh, that's a good point. Democrats need infrastructure votes, so the taxes are more of a negotiated walkback for those votes. I can see that. And that's exactly what I'm saying, is that coming into this next few months, as the policy gets unfolded, as we start to hear about what they're going to do, who's going to be the winners, losers, what they plan to, how they plan to roll everything out, that's what's going to, I think those are going to create little bubbles for the market to respond. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. I'm in a cult. Exactly. So again, it's going to be exciting. We'll see what happens. I think it'll be very, very exciting. But overall, I think a lot of our year this year is going to be based upon policy, and then as that ties into the Fed as well too, in the market reacting. But now we have a clue. I think if we see any big bond movements this year, the government's going to do something. That's it. That's what I got out of this TLT experience. New TLT experience brought to you by the NFL. Come experience bonds like you've never experienced. Oh my God, I love bonds. All right. Anyways, but that's what I got out of all of this, because we learned something here in 2021, or at least I think I did, is that right when bonds really did move without any other reason, and they moved in a direction that doesn't show fear, it's clear that they were doing it because of to me, it becomes clear that it had to relate to government policy. So bonds sold separately. Yields not included. Average return may vary. Option trading is extremely risky. You can lose most financial advisor. Financial advisor. Please do not go on this website without permission from your parents. Thank you. How are businesses in China doing? I don't think too good, actually. Let me double check. Yeah, see? Here's China. China looks like growth stocks. So here's the China, the Shanghai Composite. You can see year to date, China's actually red on the year. They were down almost 10% just a couple days ago. So they're bouncing off the bottom. China's actually not doing good. They've low-key been getting clapped this year. Oh, you didn't see that? Damn it! I can't see. Josh, I can't see. Yeah. I can't see. Yeah. Sorry. I'm just frustrated with myself. So here's year to date. So here's January 4th. This is the Shanghai Composite. You can see how it was up. But then lately, it was down 10% at one point. So the Shanghai Composite, China stocks are actually not doing good this year. America is outpacing, which is ironic considering the strong Chinese currency. But, I mean, it actually makes sense. Strong currency, their market's down. Our market's up. They've been buying a lot of our shit. Let me see. Where's the A shares too? Ooh, I'll show you this one. This is my favorite. Ooh, it might work. It might work, actually. Watch this. Watch it. Y'all don't know about this one. Y'all don't know about this. So this is one of my favorites. You know that? One of my favorites. One of my favorites, actually. Oh, I've showed it many times. Oh, they're actually lined up. This is looking at oil versus China. This is where that 28. This is where that Uncle Answer songs come from. They've actually paired up, though. That's weird. Oh, so they're not doing good. I mean, China's not doing good, but it's not. It's kind of on par with everything. Nice channel, Sauce, that recommendation. We love you. God bless you, baby. Someone sent me something. I'm reading it. Everything is just related. People are saying everything's 2020. Isn't that crazy? Pretty much. As we get here into like it's only March, but in like a month or two, everything's gonna be eyes on 2022. Does that make sense? I don't think you feel me. I don't know if you feel me. It's not 2020 part 2. No. It's this year's almost done in the eyes of Wall Street in a weird way. Because everything is pushing towards 2022. That's when now you're telling me big tax plan 2022. You already got your stimulus in 2021 now. Everything's good. Market has everything. And then now it's coming down to all of this. So I really think you're going to start getting more movements, more Powell, more everything by 2022. Otherwise, the question is, we'll do think about it. You just gave 1.9 trillion and we're about to reopen in 2021. Is there enough to keep business good? Yeah, it's just going to be a game of earnings at that point. But the real risks start to hit the market. People aren't as safe for 2022. You see what I'm saying? Because now Powell's going to leave. Yeah, Jay Powell's gone. They're already pricing in the rates to go up. That's when that's when new stuff will come into play. And then there's not going to be a case for stimulus anymore. You guys realize that. 1 year from now, stimulus may be, that's it. I feel a matte black swan coming. It's pretty cool. A drop, you don't think was stock a good way to collect premium? Yeah, but you have to just be okay with holding it. That's all. Rates are bouncing here off the low from Friday. You want to tell me that rates are up because of Powell? No. Rates are up because of government spending or the need for government spending. That's the answer I don't think anyone's discussed. I'm beginning to believe my long term has correlation to my receding hairline. I kid. All hair the long term, baby. Amen. On. Amen. You actually want to know what happens? The more your hairline recedes, I've seen this. The more your hairline recedes, if you start the long term, when you notice your hairline pulling back, if your long term started around then, the more your hairline falls back, the more the long term grows. So what happens is it takes your hair follicles and it uses that as fuel to continue. I've noticed it a lot. So like my long term's been killing it, but my hairline got whacked. You know what I'm saying? It balanced it good though. It was like 60-40. So like I still got like hair like right in the front, but then the two sides, you know what I'm saying? It falls back. That's the dividend growth balance in there. You know? I should have million. Did you start the long term when you noticed the receding though? That's what happened. Most people, I feel bad, they start getting a receding hairline. They don't even invest. And I'm like, oh, you're clapped. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. Josh's hair getting close to expiration. Man, you guys are going to see me. I'm going to look like Dolly Parton. That's it. I'm going to get hair surgery. I'm going to get surgery, make me 12 foot tall. I said, fuck all this. That's it. I got surgery. I'm not scared of it anymore. I'm kind of addicted to it now. I was like, we could fix everything. That's fine. That's fine. We're going to fix it all. I don't know how Warren Buffett isn't bald. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Relax. You guys are like, no, Josh. It's like, I know. No, I'm not going to do that. Don't worry. Ghetto Spread the hairline. TLT. So I think there was a bond auction. Hold up. I think there was. Look at TLT. Yo, TLT is rocketing. I think there was a bond auction. Has to be. So look at that. Market got a little downward pressure, but it's popping on that. Yeah, 20-year 2.29, previous 1.9. Uh-oh. That seems high? Hold on. Yeah, it's coming in. That seems like it should be reversed. I thought it would make it come down. No, SPY's pop. That's very weird. It had cover 2.5. Trump buying oil on the low was ballsy. Bro, Trump made him mad money. Dog, he bought oil for the reserves at like $20 a barrel. Off of like a couple $100 million. That's like a $300-400 million trade right there. Just off oil. Fair. I was like, damn, bro. I can't believe we saw negative. Man, you guys don't get sad. Like, this doesn't make you sad. We're probably never going to get to see that ever again. You know what I'm saying? You know that? We're never going to get... We're never going to see that again. You're never going to watch oil go negative like that. You're never going to see that level of free... You realize it took the whole world to get to that point. You know that? Like, it took all of eternity's time for that event to line up and actually have that effect. The bond yield rise is important, and the opposite reaction is perplexing. Something is whack. This is important. I agree. I think the market is just going to have a delayed reaction because you literally just had a 2.2 come in after 1.9. If you extrapolate everything else, that means the rates got higher. So this is a very weird reaction. You just saw the longer end, but it is also normal too, though, because if the longer end shoots up enough, yes, the shorter end should come with it, but it's kind of balancing out, if that makes sense. So if the 10-year was too low and the 20-year shoots up after that auction, it could bring the 10-year up as people go for the other ones. That's a decent price for a YouTube camera. Do you have an iPhone? If you have like an iPhone X or like an iPhone 12 and hold it horizontally, that shit slaps. But there's some good Sony cameras. I have one of those. I used to, like a Canon G7X. That one's fire. It's like $600. I think the 10-year shoots up. That is weird, though. That was a big... You see that pop up, that the last couple days, I would have shot it down. There's one play today we got clapped on Airbnb, and then we were just watching that drop, and then now bonds, and then the bond auction just came out and it bounced. Have you done anything to your spot? I have not. It was up today, came back down a little bit, but I think it's in a good spot. I mean, we're $20 away, $30 away. So it's kind of like 10%. If not, we'll finesse it coming into Friday. Why is big money buying large quantities? They're buying about that. I don't know what caused that move right now after that auction, but in general, yields going up is actually the reverse. It's showing big money is not buying it. He means that last move I couldn't explain to you. I could not, because this one, that's why even Hits was like, this is weird, because the bond auction just came in and there was low demand, high yield, but now that shot up to 10-year. My only theory is that the 20-year is higher. The 20-year auction is going to have a different effect. So if the even though this says 20-year plus, I view TLT as the 10-year. I'm assuming that the shorter end of the curve may have adjusted, but it's hard to say. I've not heard of that site. No, Tilo. Operation Twist. No, somebody sent me that again today. That's what somebody sent me another thing with the Fed. This is somebody I know. And I was like, dude, no. Operation Twist is like, it's not going to happen. I don't know. That would destroy Fed credibility. For Jerome Powell to say, hey, I know we've promised you guys for the last 15 years that we're going to control the short end of the curve and, meet our guidelines. But today we're going to not do that. And then we're going to buy the long end of the curve. It would never, it's just a weird concept. It's just not. Somebody said it, though. Operation Twist would preserve the mortgage market. So then if he did that, he would upset the short term. So by letting the short-term rates go up, it could give him some power to cut rates. But then at the same time, by buying the long end of the curve, that would support the mortgage industry as they would just be buying up all of the mortgages. That's what it is. So Operation Twist is very it's very extreme to say the least. That's why the fact that it is getting suggested at the first notion of Powell doing anything like it was last week, like last time Powell talked, I think it's ludicrous. When Yellen talked about buying securities, well, she's QE. Yellen's not unfamiliar with that. She could do it, but the bonds, the Fed only is on the short term. That's it. Yeah, it's literally Operation Twist is Operation Worst Case Scenario. And even then, it's just not it's not a good strategy in it. It's a good strategy because, again, in economics, you guys remember our lesson. You can't say what's good or bad, but it does boil down to what has the most costs, right? So it's not saying Operation Twist has no benefit, but the cost that what it comes with is too high for, why would anybody want to bear that cost to get that benefit? To what? Control the longer end of the curve? Jerome Powell could just talk. You don't really need to do that much. His operation is very twisted. Amen. Oh, that's why. No, the auction's fire. It is. It's when issued is 2.3. So look here, I have the headline. It came in 2.29, but it was issued this morning at 2.3. So WI 2.31 at 2.31. If it came in at 2.29, that makes sense why TLT went up. The rates came down. Or you see what I'm saying? The rates went up. They came down a little bit. Naked? Oh, yeah, Naked is popping. 13G. Who bought into it? Yeah, UWM's going up. UWM's going up without that. Rocket, UWM sent out a letter today. 10,000 brokerages chose to stand with UWM. So you guys remember that whole baby mama drama with them and Arquite? What do they say? They say, as of midnight last night, more than 10,000 broker shops have chosen to stand with UWM and 73 other lenders. Less than 400 have declined. We are proud of this community and grateful for your partnership, your trust in UWM, and for contributing to the unity this wholesale channel represents. Ta-da! That's it. They flexed on them. So UWMC Arcade. That's pretty good if you think about it. That means 10,000. So less than 400 people. They say, hey, man, Arcade could kind of get clapped out of that. I don't know out of any, pretty much at least 10,000. The ratio is every 10,000 people that accepted, 400 would leave. So this was a couple weeks ago. UWM made a statement they barred anybody using Arquite. So they said if you're a mortgage broker, you have to either go with us or Arquite. You can't really, you can't go with both of us. They said they'll fine you or punish you. So then people have to make a decision. And a lot of brokers did. They ain't got more people. They just got more people moving. How is that not antitrust? I don't know because again, Arquite was like shady. When it like Arquite would just steal shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Arquite was just like you could work with them, but then what would happen is like just like what's his name said, what Lending Tip said. Like Arquite will just call your clients and then they'll like trick them into it. Or once you put the information in, they'll have somebody call and swoop it. So it kind of made sense. San Diego airport is busy. So, ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. Be careful. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch. That's the main channel. First link to the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you all. Be careful. Get ready. Woo! All right, our first battle for when we have the Colt meetup, Pugil Sticks, the champ versus Ryan Semino. Looks like that's going to be our first battle. Y'all got beef in the chat. Just write down the names of the people that you beef with. And then when we have the meetup, you could bring your challenger sheet and we will set it up. Okay? That's it. Oh, you take winner, but you don't got beef, bro. It don't work like that. That's just nah. Just to settle any Chad disputes over the years. I know some of y'all get mad. Some of y'all get some of the moderators are up for grabs too. You know what I'm saying? So like if you suspect that one of the mods, you know, you're like, man, they keep banning me, man. I hate this mod. That's fine. But you take it out with Pugil Sticks. Okay? We're going to set it up for you. Don't worry. Don't worry. You want some UMAD, you want some Mark, Mr. Marcus, some Yee, some Liam, you can get some Babinski, man. It's all up to y'all, man. That's it. Okay? Even if you got beef with me, you could go against me, but you don't get a Pugil stick. I get a Pugil stick, and you have to fight with your hands tied behind your back. Okay? That's how I go. That's how I handle my battles. But everybody else is one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? So I could take like 5 of y'all at the same. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I thought about this. That's fine. I'll give you a fighting chance to you know go against me, but you know I am the reigning champion. Oh my goodness. Oh. Wait a minute. That's it. Y'all gonna be writing down names of who you want to fight until you gonna write down one Chad name. He have like a puppy profile picture, and then when you see him in real life, he's gonna be 6'10". He been taking trend for the last 8 months since we've been doing push-ups every hour. So I'm just saying, you're gonna be surprised. Some of y'all, the Chad is big, man. I told you that story, man. One time, like, I creeped on my Instagram once, and I started seeing like people commenting and following me, and like I would see some of the nicest comments, bro, and like I would click on their profile, and I'll be like, oh, this guy would kill me. I was like, thank God we're friends. I felt the love, because I was like, man, Chad is. I was like, he have tattoos on his face. He gonna murder you. That's crazy. He's like, I literally do have a puppy pic, and I'm 6'5". Amen, amen, amen. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. Overstock. Popping a little bit. We got good PHILO, man. Got good PHILO. So, I love you. Okay? I hope you're ready. Please let me give a disclaimer. You are now entering the PHILO zone. Okay? You are venturing into Grand Theft Auto meets a Bible study. So, I love you all. We love our time here. We're here. We love our time here so much. You know, think about this. Just really think about this. Ready? We love our time here, every minute of it, as much as we can. Not everybody could be here all the time. We get it. But we love it so much that we literally come here every single day for every single hour. Isn't that crazy? That's it. So we love it. We love you. We really love what we're doing here. So we want to give you a good moment that a lot of people love. Yeah, for years. That's the crazy part. So this is PHILO time. I don't want to mislead you. I don't want to distract you. I don't want you to be involved with something that would disturb your peace if you don't like this. So I'm giving you a heads up. If you don't like personal development concepts, if you don't like religious concepts, if you don't like corny cliches that make you feel motivated, and again, it's going to feel like that initially, but shout out to a lot of the people. I saw it yesterday, man, and I hope you know it makes me feel a big joy, because it makes my message not get diluted. I love it to see when people in here are like, yo, man, like, I ain't even religious. I used to hate PHILO. It's growing on me. So I love those messages. I love it's positive to see, you know what I'm saying? Because this is for everybody. At the end of the day, we want you guys to succeed. This is just something in my personal journey that I feel has taken me to various levels. So it's exciting. It's exciting to see. I really do appreciate the people who have the mutual respect, is what I call it. So thank you for that. We appreciate you guys, and I do hope it helps. But like I said, we don't want to distract y'all. This is going to disturb your peace. You know what's coming. So God bless you. We love you anyways. But let's get it, baby. It's game time. Are you ready? Are you ready? Huh? You know why we clapping, baby. You know why we clapping. So I have a good PHILO today. Okay? And today is, I have a question for you, and I have an answer for it. I asked the question, and it led to something, and here it is. I mean, this is a concept you've heard me discuss, and I just want to hit it home in context to everything that we've been doing. But this came to my mind yesterday or over the weekend, a lot of different things. So I thought I'd share this with you, and here it is. Do you believe that God is a rewarder of faith? That concept. We've heard it many times. You've probably heard pastors say it. You've probably heard many people say it, but do you believe God is a rewarder of faith? I've asked you guys this, if you don't remember last week. So we're going to talk about this concept, and I'm going to reveal something that I think was revealed to me. But I have a pregame. You know, I got the PHILO, but then I got the PHILO pregame, because I did my prayer. I did my stuff yesterday. I was getting ready for this, and I like it too, man. I've been praying a little differently. Shout out the Spirit, baby. I've been saying, I'm looking. I want to give you guys more value, and I'm even asking. I'm trying to make sure these, this makes sense. And I had all of this philo. I read my Bible. I wrote some points down, but this one thought came to me at the end that I don't think I could tell you guys anything about this stuff if you miss the first part, okay? And the first part is that I hope a lot of you, I don't care who you are, you can make this decision right now in a weird way. I'm not this isn't an altar call, but you have to believe that you have right standing with God, okay? Like that's the pregame to this, is that you literally, the biggest part of believing anything, that's the funniest part. Even if you replace God with stock, it applies the same. It applies the same thing. You have to know in your mind that you have right standing. Okay, that's why we have the armor, so you can wear it and hold it. You are gonna get attacked by doubt, fear, life. There's going to be lies. There's going to be all sorts of different stuff. But when it's all said and done, like deep down internally, I hope you have to know I could approach God because I'm, I am forgiven. I'm this, I'm that, whatever cliche religious word you want to put, however, anything. But boil it down to whatever you want. But you really do have to believe that you are standing solid with it, okay? That good or bad, you are, like, literally any decisions you made, no matter what, yes, you have to believe the promise. Amen. But good or bad, you are still a child of God. Now, that sounds like something my mom would say. Okay? I realized that, right? I was like, my mom would always tell me that. You know what I'm saying? God, he would always, you're a child of God. Yeah. But for real, I hope that pregame hits for you to understand that, because that's where the basis of a lot of this is. It doesn't matter how much philo, doesn't matter what you do. If you never believe that I've given you something, you can never accept it. If I handed you money, if I got you stocks in your name, if I bought that house for you and you never believed it, you can't really receive it. Okay? And that's a key to a lot of this. So like I asked you guys, do you believe God is a rewarder of faith? That's where this starts. Now, the first thing I think about, and I thought about this weekend when I asked that question, do you believe God is a rewarder of faith? Honestly, it sounds like prosperity gospel. Ooh, y'all don't fail me. See, there you go. Right away. I'm taking a turn right from the beginning. It sounds like prosperity gospel to a lot of people. When you hear God is a rewarder of faith, a lot of people kind of view this as what? Okay, if I do something good, or okay, I'm believing for what God is going to give me. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, it sounds like I'm trying to pay you to clean your room. You remember that game last Friday? That's what it's like. Oh, do you believe God is a rewarder of faith? Oh, it's like I'm trying to like bribe. Some people hear this and they get bribed. Low key, they're like, oh, so if I do what this philo says, I do what God says, I do this and that, then I'm gonna get that. Huh? It's very, very easy to view it like that. But I kind of realized something because that's what I was thinking about. I was like, man, that's such a powerful concept. SPY's dropping again, a little bit aggressively. But I was thinking about that, and I was like, huh, it's interesting. And then I thought about the prosperity gospel, but then I got the answer. I think I did. When you believe that God is the rewarder of faith, I think this is the counter argument to does it even matter? I don't think y'all feel me yet. God is a rewarder of faith is the counter argument to does it even matter? That's what I got out of it. Have you guys ever had something, you get that chance to make a decision, A small one. A small decision. It may not even be the best decision, right? Like, it's probably a bad decision for you. It wouldn't negatively affect you too much, right? It's like a cheat meal. Maybe an addiction for some of you guys. I don't know. I'm just trying to give you an example. I'm not trying to shame anybody. I don't know what you. Maybe you want another bowl. I don't know what. But something, you got to make a small decision. You know it's not probably going to be good for you, whatever it may be. But think about it. At some point, you're probably going to ask yourself, does this even matter? Is that fair to say? Who's going to notice? You'll barely even notice. You go have that cheat meal right now. Are you going to instantly get fat? Are you even going to notice? Is it going to hurt anybody? Whatever you do in the privacy of your home, right? Come on. Is it going to hurt anybody? You got your job. You take care of your kids. You take care of your family. Think about it. Have we not all been, like, I feel like this is a very humanly thing to deal with. Who's going to notice? What do you do? God's going to forgive you no matter what. You already got that out the way. It's so small even. The question is, why does it even matter? So this is why when I thought about this, I said, well, why does it even matter? Okay, well, because God is a rewarder of faith. That's what I got out of it. That's what I started thinking of, because I was like, this is a pretty ancient concept. Some of you already said, you said Abraham. That's it. And that Abraham, the book of the religions of the book. Many religions, not just Christianity, start from Abraham. So this concept is important. Honestly, I think some people, you may think, again, and it sounds like this. Again, I think a lot of people misinterpret it. It could come off as if it's like forcing obedience and the Bible is trying to control you or something, right? Some tinfoil. But to me, I just see it as, believing that small good decisions adds up. That's it. That's what I got out of it. Do you believe God is a rewarder of faith? Yes, I do. But why? And where's the practicality behind it? It's like, yeah, I do think he will reward me, but that's why. Why does it matter? Because God is a rewarder of faith. I believe God is a rewarder of faith because small good decisions does get rewarded. That's what it's saying. If every little thing matters, the little things matter whether you notice it or not, because it adds up and compounds into something bigger. So, small good decisions adds up. The little things matter. So, maybe this type of teaching could say that they were trying to control people. Some of you could take it as, it gets interpreted as this, as that, but maybe they knew the power of compounding. Maybe the wisdom of God and the wisdom of the Bible knew that God is a rewarder of faith. That's why you should do small good decisions, because when you take one small decision and you don't see a response, you should know what's happening. So maybe they realize that people just don't end up anywhere. Have you ever thought about that? You don't just end up somewhere. It's usually a result of your actions. You know that? Richest man in Babylon. We talked about it a little bit today. Think about Arcad. He didn't just end up rich. It was literally by following the laws of wealth and building into everything. That was literally, he was promoting. He said, the little things matter. Follow these laws. It's over time. It's how it took him time to work, to be an apprentice, how he went from being an apprentice to working for the king, and then he eventually inherited the king's land and then did all of that stuff. It's the same concept. So that's what I'm bringing up here. Is God a rewarder of faith? Yes. But it's understanding this in the concept of small good decisions. It's understanding this in the concept of, why does it matter? I think some of you will probably be faced with one of these decisions this week. Don't you think? If I could get a birthday every damn day in here, I think it's fair to say somebody is going to come through something this week where you're going to ask yourself, why does it even matter? So I encourage you, if you ever have this question, fall back to this line of logic. Don't forget about small good decisions. And I don't know, maybe it's enough to control you. Don't forget about God. That's all about how you value God in your relationship. But I'm not going to get there. You know what I'm saying? That's between you and him. But the big part of it, and I've seen this a lot, and this is kind of the idea of us humans. I don't know if you've noticed. Have you guys noticed that we tend to make big deals out of what God thinks is small? And then we make small deals out of what God thinks is big? That sound familiar? Have you ever thought about that? Even the stories in the Bible you could go through, all the way down to how we react to stuff. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, like some people, you could go sacrifice everything. You could go donate all of your money. You could work the hardest, provide all these sacrifices to God, the church, all of that. But if you don't love your neighbor, it's useless. God even said that in the Bible. Why? Because we make a big deal out of the small things and a small deal out of the big things. We think that if we work so hard, sacrifice, and do all of this stuff, the big stuff, and then ignore something as simple as love your neighbor, it's funny how humans work, and then vice versa, right? What's vice versa? You know that? Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't know the vice versa. You know why? Because it's making a big deal of something small. Not doing something big and then ignoring the small. No. Now we're making the small deals. We're making it big. You know that trade you made? You know that, right? Some of you made that trade. Maybe your business. Maybe you have one bad trade or one failed business, and you think that's big enough to destroy you and stop you from getting where you are. You know that, right? That's the funny part about it. You think this small thing as one failure, one job, one trade, you're like, no! You make this big deal, and you keep praying every day to God, and you know what? He didn't answer you. You know that? I hate to break it to you. God didn't answer you. You know why? He said it's not important. Oh, I know that some of you are going to get in shock to that. I'm not speaking on behalf of God like that, but I've learned a little in my experience. You know why? Because it's not a big deal to God. It's not to say you're not important. It's not to say what you care about doesn't matter. It's because God knows if God knows your future and he knows the bigger picture of everything, that little thing that you're going crazy about, he knows that's not going to stop you from where you're ending up going to be. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me, man. You think one trade, one bad business, one failure is big enough to destroy you, when in reality, no, God's not saying you deserved it. He's saying you didn't need it. It doesn't matter. It's literally just doesn't matter. He's saying, yeah, it's going to suck. You're going to deal with that, but it doesn't matter. You're still going to be a millionaire. You see what I'm saying? You're still going to have your own family. You're still going to have your own business. Whatever it is, whatever God has willed in your life. That's why, I don't know. Some of you, God don't want you to be a millionaire. Take that up with him, okay? But the reality is, you know what's actually going to kill you? That failure isn't going to stop you. You thought the failure is big. In reality, it's small. But the small things you tell yourself, that's going to pollute your attitude. And that's going to take you off course. You see what I'm saying? The small things usually matter more and they lead into bigger things. You think the failure of the company is the big deal, but that small little thing you're saying to yourself, that's the big deal. See what I'm saying? How you treat people while you're failing, that's the big deal, not the failure. See, y'all don't feel me though. Because that just, we all do. And again, I don't even feel myself sometimes. Because it's very easy for us to do this. As human beings, it's very easy for us to either get dramatic or underplay something. It's the same thing. That's why some of you are dramatic about one trade. Some of you, you'll downplay it. When in reality, you probably should have paid attention. It goes both ways, but these little things are what is key. That again, and do you see how this relates to everything? God is a rewarder of faith. Why does it matter? Why is what I'm doing mattering? So, okay, I fail. Why does it matter? Because God is a rewarder of faith. That means the little things matter. The little things do compound. Our problem is that we focus too much on the big things, and we're making big deals out of small things, and then we're making small deals out of big things. And that's all about how we view the world. If you think money is more important than God, I know it's what you're going to value. If you think money is more, screw God, honestly. It's easy for you guys to not like God. How about everything? That's the problem. Some of you are making money more than everything. I'm saying God because God's important to me, but what about you? What about you're putting, oh my gosh, money, it goes above everything. That just, it's going to tell me what you're going to miss out. That's why losing a little bit of paper will make you beat yourself up. That's insane. You know that, right? Can I remind some of you that? Because that's the whole point of this. God is a rewarder of faith. The little things matter. Those little things you tell yourself, those little things you keep playing back in your head, that is going to be more detrimental to you getting where you need to go than blowing up your account. And you see what I'm saying? Somebody, you're listening to me right now and you think I lost my mind. I didn't. You haven't gained your mind yet. You have to really because think about it. One is paper. If you could control the little thing in your mind, you could get the paper whenever you want. That's honest. I'm not really ever stressed out when it comes to stocks. You know you could get it, but you're making a big deal of what God says is small. And then you're making a small deal out of what's big. That's why you're missing out the small good decisions. Because you're saying, oh, these small long terms, these small good decisions, these small positive comments to myself, it's nothing. It's small. How's it going to do anything for me? It's just like yesterday with the Holy Spirit. You're looking for a big, loud noise. You see what I'm saying? You're looking for something big. You think everything is going to happen in big when it's not. God, otherwise it destroys this concept. And then it would be prosperity gospel. Every time you did something right, God threw Skittles from the sky. I don't know. Then that's it. It would make sense. But that's just not how it works. Small good decisions. There's a reason why it matters. There's a reason why having faith and believing you'll get rewarded for your faith applies to the little things. So, the small things usually matter more than you think. I hope you guys know that. You may not think it matters all the time, but I'm here to remind you that it does. And I think on wherever you're at with your journey, I don't know who I'm talking to here, but it really does matter a lot. That's why every little step you take, don't get stressed about it. I hope you guys know that. It's not because that's the whole point. As I said, if you're walking the right way, you'll be good no matter what. The Spirit will guide you. You got your plan and all that. But you're all going to be faced with decisions to make financially, emotionally, personally, in your personal life, in your financial life, everything. This applies to everything. Why does it even matter? If I go and do this stupid idea, why does it even matter? Honestly, some guy talked to me about 30,000 on Coinbase. Ask yourself that question. When it comes down to making a decision, you're going to say, well, Why does it even matter? It matters because the small things are going to add up to something big. It matters because God is a rewarder of faith. It matters that if you believe that, then you're literally saying, I know these small things are going to add up. It doesn't matter today, and I may not see it, but it's going to have a bigger impact than not. But if you ignore that, it opens up Pandora's box to whatever then. Now you're saying it doesn't matter. Well, why does it matter? You're right. No one's going to know. Then you do something. Then one bad decision leads to the next. It's ironically, you end up doing the reverse, but you're doing the same thing. Do you see what I'm saying? Instead of saying, yes, it does matter and small things add up, the minute why does it matter comes up and you're like, yeah, it doesn't matter. That starts the cycle of a small bad decision. Y'all don't feel me. So ironically, you're still choosing the same thing. It's the funniest part about all of it. So I'm here to remind you guys, small good decisions. That's, small good decisions. It gets you momentum. It gets you moving. That's how you're going to complete everything you want. It's not about doing something big. It's small good decisions adding up, stringing them together, parlaying them, and watch what happens. I hope I could give you a decent reminder here today to tell you that small good decisions will in fact take you where you need to go. You know that, right? Some of y'all looking for an answer. You looking for a play. You're lying to yourself. You said you're chill with it. You spent a couple months here. I don't know what happened with life. Now you get this little feeling in your gut. Now you feel like you got to move a little bit. The YOLO demon wants to come outside. But maybe you're forgetting this point. Small good decisions will take you everywhere you need to go. It's all about one small good decision. Every single person has the ability to make a small good decision. You're right. You don't have the money to go big. You don't have the knowledge to buy something you don't know about. I get it. But you have the ability to do one small right thing that is in your arm's reach. And that's what it's going to be. It's not going to be one play making you rich. It's going to be collectively all of these small good decisions. I saved, that's a small good decision. I put in my long term, that's a small good decision. I waited, that's a small good decision. I scaled in. All of that stuff is going to build habits. All of it is going to create something bigger. And the whole time you thought it was small, and God is laughing because he knows how big it is. And then you're like, that's the Holy Spirit guiding you. But vice versa. That's how the devil's going to get you. He's going to twist your thoughts, twist your mind, get you to aim for big instead of small. Have you thinking that God is supposed, that's God. He should show up on a cloud with thunder and noise and trumpets. That should be big. Everything needs to be big. You need it right now. And then what's going to happen? It puts you in a bigger hole. Then the cycle continues. It's crazy. So small good decisions, ladies and gentlemen. That's why it matters. Okay? And just like the spirit, don't expect anything too crazy. That's where we're getting fucked up. You know that? Everybody in this generation, everybody right now, some of you had so much experience and you have it. But you see it now and things are different and you're feeling a different way. Why? You see it. It's all around you. People don't, they're not on the same page as you. Everybody is expecting big. You see big. I could break down mad knowledge for you. And someone's going to say, well, what about this guy? What about that one? What if my expectations are here? That's fine. Humble yourself. You know that? All of you, everybody, myself included. That's what I tell myself. I want God to be more. I want me to be less. I'm a humble. Why should I expect to be the one to make $50 million? Why does it have to be that big, huh? Why does every action have to be big and loud and immensely profitable? You know what I'm saying? Why? Humble yourself. Did you earn it? Do you deserve it? You know? Did you make a bunch of small, good decisions? Well, when you look back, you could say that you earned it. Yeah, some of you say you earned it, but you didn't. That's what I'm saying. How is clicking 2 buttons one time and then making money, how's that earning it? Call it what you want. Some of you are going to get mad at that. But that's the difference between the guy who spent years preparing to click 2 buttons. The person who did the small good decisions, who saved their money, who they waited for opportunity, and then they did take the chance. I'm not, no shade on anybody, but just to listen to what I'm saying. Where do these expectations come from? Why are we fighting small good decisions? When did that not become adequate enough? When did we make decisions now? Why right now are we making so many decisions in our life? You look around and you see people make some of the craziest financial moves today. Why wouldn't they? Why does it matter? You see what I'm saying? Why does it matter? People don't believe that, and that's it. You think you get rewarded by being reckless, not by being sticking to faith. You think you get rewarded by being reckless, not by small good decisions. So why does it matter? It's very simple, ladies and gentlemen. Because of small good decisions. It matters because God is a rewarder of faith. And I'm hoping you see the connection between those two. Because believing God is a rewarder of faith is literally saying that you believe in small good decisions. Because that's the premise behind small good decisions. See what I'm saying? So, if you believe God is a rewarder of faith, then you believe that the little things matter. So that's what it is. That's my PHILO for you today, and that's what I want you to do. Just think about the little things. Think about small good decisions. Find something in your life that is little, but it's probably big to God, and vice versa. What's that thing in your life that you're making such a big deal about, but it's little to God? Because when you could identify the little things and know how to value them, you will be rewarded, my friend. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're excited. And I hope you take that to the bank, ladies and gentlemen. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate Curse. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi. You follow me on Instagram? I hope you did.
Yeah. Go music. Yeah.
Uncle.
Benny, yo, Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my tenants in the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my bury in a way that I know you know name. You ain't never seen my face, but I watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get. So what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you on the stock, more that it's getting safe. What like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting waste. Your portfolio all day, smiles filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names. You probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the pledge, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020, we coming. Watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
You ain't showing love, then you ain't really one of us. Beep. Beep. Let's go, baby. I love the chat, man, but y'all need to relax sometimes. Y'all get so post-PHILO-y after post-PHILO that I want to post-PHILO. Okay, so you gotta be careful with what you say after PHILO because the PHILO vibes are still heavy. And someone said faith. They said faith is a belief in a person. Or like, I said, nah, man, like faith is simple. Okay? So now I got to give you one more. I'm sorry, I don't got a disclaimer for this one. I'm just saying, faith is persistence, okay? That's it. Because it's hard to say believe in something you can't see. Like, I have faith in Josh. Like, fuck you. You don't have faith in me. You never even seen me. That make no sense. It's persistence. I see you here every day. You see most of the stuff I teach you is very persistent if you haven't noticed. For the most part, 90%, 5, 6, 7, maybe. We'll see. But think about it. Why do we have faith in the long term? Do we just believe in the stock market? Well, you could say anybody could say that, but then the market goes down. How do you know it's faith? It's persistence. That's why you add to it every month. That's why when it goes down, I didn't sell out. I persistently approached building that portfolio exactly the same. It's persistence. That's all faith is. Why do you say you can't tell me you have faith in something? I believe in this, but you don't persist in it. That persistence will indefinitely show faith. So that's it. You could worry about believing in something you can't see. You could say that because I say it a lot, this means it's faith. But how often do you persist? Because you wouldn't persist if you did not have faith. Oh, they don't feel me. So, welcome back. It's 11 o'clock. Markets chilled out. Bond rates came right back down. Or right back up. Gets a little confusing there with TLT. So that was a very interesting move. I don't know if you realized that you had the remember that bond auction came out. Hit us by surprise a little bit. I was even surprised. You guys, I don't know if you noticed, people were talking about the bond auction all day today, and I wasn't aware. And I said this is kind of a big move leading into a bond auction. And then it came in, the yield came in lower, so there was strong demand at the auction. It was 2.3, came in at 2.2, 2.28. It shot the yields back down for a little bit. TLT goes up. You saw the market pop, but now what happened? Bond yields came right back up, and then there it is. So, honestly, I'm viewing, to put it in the easy words, I think the bond yields are pretty much, there's a correlation. I think it's showing you the probability to, I don't know probability of what, or how to measure it, of just cost of fiscal stimulus, essentially. or to fund everything going on. So I expect if the bond yields keep going up, I think people are going to be expecting a more ridiculous tax plan. And I think when bond yields stabilize, that's going to be the market kind of honing in on what they expect policy to be. Does that make sense? Because whatever tax policy gets unveiled in the next 12 months, and then that affects the next 48 months, I think that's how bonds are going to move appropriately. Yeah, so many moving parts, but once you get some of the, remember, we know some of the concepts. Why people invest in it? Fixed income, what do they get on it? The size of the market, there's all these little things, but yeah, you put it together, and this is where remember, bonds are a very big floor. Bonds is the mom to a lot of things in finance. You see what I'm saying? If I could relate bonds to real estate, to options, to stocks, to the dividend yields, wherever the bond yields are, that births the rest of the financial products that have interest rates or returns, because it's funding. This is the mother of all money and funding. So there it is. Powell speaks tomorrow. Young Powell, you don't need to feel down. I said, young Powell, the market's coming down, and said, young Powell, you don't need to control the yields on the long end of the curve, cause that's stupid. It's fun to work at the FOMC, yeah. It's fun to work at the FOMC, yeah. You can cut all the rates. The spy's getting clapped. It's breaking the low. Sorry, that was a good. I can't. Market's dropping. It's coming down. That was very interesting. It's pretty much right back. Market was lower when yields were a little bit higher. It's not big, but it's like kind of big. I mean, kind of. That's 396 to half a point in a minute. My neighbor in my kitchen. I got this. What's up, Brendan's neighbor? He's really in a cult, but he has a long term. It's tight. You should get you one. Costs you nothing, man. Costs you nothing. Love it. FOMC. Yeah. That's tomorrow. That's what we get. That's tomorrow. Again, market, this still isn't a bad move, though. I don't know. I think you guys might feel it differently in your portfolios today. I don't know. I think people see more jump. Do you guys pay attention to how people are more, what's it called? More, what's the word? More jumpy. Like I could tell on some down days, Chad is more jumpy. Even like in general, you just get a different vibe through it. So I think a lot of people are more jumpy, skittish. That's a good word, skittish. But there's so much cushion now, and you're barely breaking red on the SPY, even though the Dow is down. But Nasdaq's still green. I'm jacked. Sometimes you guys say phrases and I don't really know what they mean. It's like it's a colloquialism. Like he said, I'm jacked to the tits. I have no idea what that implies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you're up. I don't know if you're down. I don't know if you're over leveraged. I don't know if you're on pre-workout. I have no idea what you're implying. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's Ryan Gosling, Big Short. That's why that movie sucked. I know, unpopular opinion. I really enjoy the movie. I love it myself. But to a wider popular audience, I don't know how in the world anybody understood half of that shit and would watch that for 2.5 hours. Stock traders, you guys watch that movie and that shit jacks you up like I don't even know. You give a stock, go give a stock trader a 5% move in the stock market, and then on Friday they watch Big Short on Monday. That motherfucker is gonna have so much energy, it's gonna be insane. Like he loved it. That movie is his favorite, but everybody else, I don't get it. So SPY's coming down a little bit here. Tesla's drop. I mean, it could relate to Tesla. Tesla's been taking bigger drops here. Tesla's leading down 2.8. Apple's still up 1%. Jack 3D. I remember Jack 3D used to be better. I can't work out. I don't want to talk. Please, no, don't. We can't talk about pre-workout. Mike Burry, did he delete his Twitter or didn't he come back? I don't even know. He's just on Twitter now. It's weird. Ever seen Boiler Room? I actually like Boiler Room. Boiler Room is like a good movie like anybody could watch, I'd say. It's still more stock markety, but there's more like you can not know what stocks are and still understand it a little bit. Can't stand Affleck. I love. See, I'm 30 years old. Okay? He's bought a Ferrari. What does he say in that? And then he kicks him out the meeting. Okay, how many people have worked here before? How many have worked on the... I love Boiler Room. I love Boiler Room. That movie's great, actually. That's a good movie. Yeah, I think that was one of his best. Yeah, see, he killed it. CCL. Cruise Lines. They're down 6%. They're giving up some, so just be careful. Like I said with AAL earlier this morning, some of them were up like 8% yesterday. So you have to see what it's, some of these might just be giving back some of the gains from yesterday. So it's, yeah, now they've given up. They've sold off past it. Man, this day at the FOMC. That's stuck in my head already. VCNX. I'll sing that for the rest of the week. Just kill it now and we won't have to. That's it. Hopefully I'll just forget about it. MO seemed likely, but your Walgreens could hit. Yeah, I like it. I mean, we just hopefully, again, Walgreens was a winner today, but you could see if we start going down any more from here, that's why today's not bad. I mean, it's almost power hour. I guess there's still enough 2-3 hours here, but, some of these, wait, is that a real candle? Oh, no. But you could see, some of them are holding up. But if the market kept going down from here, some of these that are leading would start to give up. I like the Walgreens. I mean, it's a rotation. It's been a rotation winner. It's already it's setting new levels from everything. So it's killer. But we just have to see how the market takes this right now. Today's not a bad day. I think today's more of a cooling off day. It is, again, just tie this into everything. I mean, remember, last Friday we popped. Was it? Oh, yes, so it was this day. It's Thursday. What was the rates at? Yeah. Rates were a lot lower than it was this day right here. Yeah, Friday. Remember, we had that gap down. Looks like things were chilling out now, but this was the first day last Friday when the market did very, very good and rates were really, really low. So now we're back out there. This is kind of taking us back to Friday yesterday a little bit. So I think it's just more cooling off. But we haven't seen how the market reacted to this yet. So pretty much last time we came here with rates, market was chill with it after freaking out the week before with everything else. And rates were a lot higher comparatively. So we just have to see what this level is going to do now. But overall, I think as long as it doesn't break, and even if it does break and the market doesn't respond, that will tell us something. Otherwise, it's, today could just cool off. Rates could hit that floor again, or we'll see if rates start to balance out here and then the market could chill out. But there's still I even think what the rates are highlighting now is what I've been talking about. I think you're seeing the stock market do something. That's fine and dandy. But what the rates are doing, with the rates going higher and higher, I think this is showing more uncertainty, but not necessarily to stocks as much as it is policy that can in turn affect stocks, which is the tax plan. So there's lingering stuff in the market, and I think the bond market is still kind of reacting to that, but stocks don't necessarily need to. It's not that it's not important, but the S&P doesn't necessarily need to respond to what the bond market is pricing out 12 months from now. That makes sense? Y'all with me? Yeah? It's good? It's good? Mish mishkila. Good, solid. Okay, making sure you're there. Just making sure. It's good. So are high growth stocks going to tank tomorrow? Not necessarily, because stocks don't have to respond instantly now with what the bond market does, or that's what the message could be. And you're going to get Powell tomorrow. So at the end of the day, nothing really matters. Why? Because you're going to get a move. We're going to close out today. You're going to get some sort of move, and whether it's going to be a big move up or down in yields or the stock market, or if they both move in tandem, but then it's going to make that move in the morning, and then it's going to set a trend up until Powell, and then Powell's going to talk, and then the move is going to happen, and then Thursday is going to be kind of setting up for Friday, and then there you go again. So you're getting something, but Powell could be, and this could be pressuring Powell, but the market's not really doing it. That's one thing too. This is another difference coming into Powell, is that the rates are higher now. If we're hitting a new high on rates before Powell, or if it tanks even more today and tomorrow, that could force something out of Powell, but I doubt it. And like I said in the other watch list, it's hard to pressure Powell when the S&P is at record highs, and so is the Dow Jones. That at the end of the day, so the rates are getting bad, technically, as we were looking at them a month ago, and everybody freaked out. But now it looks like there's more stability, and it doesn't seem like, a lot of this next move now, especially after with what we saw here just in this last hour, a lot of it is going to be predicated on Powell and what he says tomorrow. What the follow through or the reversal will be because of Powell, because it's interesting. We got to prepare for this. I don't think it's one of those moves that it's not like August 2019. It's not like even 2018. It's not where they're making an action. I don't know if you'd want to straddle it, is essentially if that's what you're saying. If you wanted to prepare for an important Fed meeting as relates to bonds, you would just do a straddle. You would play both sides. Because if you think that it's going to move big, if you think there's going to be an upset after Powell that will in turn result in the rates hitting another massive high or going and reversing, then you would just play a straddle and hope that it moves more than what's being priced in, and assume that the market was pricing in too little and was wrong. So that would be the way to go about it. But I think preparing for this is going to be, you could get an idea, but I still don't think, I think it's just early. That's all. I think a lot of this stuff with the future budget, tax, even Powell and what the market's getting worried about, like high yields, like this is even the 10 and 30 year. It's just, I'm pricing it. I'm just thinking a lot of stuff is going to be early. And then with all-time highs, like I don't think Powell is in a very good position right now. He's not getting pressured in the pocket, not like he was last week. He got out of it that first time, and now, since he got out of it the first time, it doesn't seem like he would play his hand unless the market just shit right now. Maybe we should do a straddle. So the way to go about that would just be asking, what is it pricing in now both ways? So look at bonds, look at TLT, even go look at the S&P if you wanted to, and see what it's pricing in both ways. And then the question is the market charging you a lot for that or not, because then that's your break even. SPY's coming down again. Bonds haven't moved. Again, watch for some of these value stocks to give up. I think Apple's still leading. Tech is still positive, 0.25%. Biden's tax plan is going to hurt investments and investors. It could, but what somebody brought up earlier is a very good point. Depending on how it gets presented right now, they might use it for just negotiating on the back end to get more infrastructure votes and other. It could just be a negotiating. Could be used for negotiating, but then at the same time, like they did hand out a lot of money. So that is the issue. But I would even bring it into how the market's going to respond. It's one thing for what the real effects. You guys, have you ever thought about that? I know you guys all stand by your own opinion and your side, but it's one thing for like what is really going to happen. It sounds awful to say, like what actually happens doesn't matter as much as how the market reacts to the thought of it once it gets announced, if that makes sense. You'll find out what the market really believes eventually, but that first response is going to be key. Buy rumors, sell news. Yeah. Says he's short 10-year Treasury future. So he thinks rates are going to go up. SPY's dropping, another new low right now. R key clapped. Is UWM still up? Hey, new badge. Flex on him, Brenda. Don't do him like that. Now you laughing at him. I like them. I like all the badges. They're nice. Don't even have S&DL. The piggy bank in trouble. You accept Powell to say anything on the SLR deadlines March 31st. I think they might, what's it called? I think they're going to extend any programs if they can, but I'm not expecting anything just yet different out of him. SPY's coming down again, 395, but TLT's at a key level. If TLT drops below 135.70, 72, that's the level from Friday, and that's the highest rates have been in the last 12 months. Why'd you play a straddle? If anything, Fed could say move upside. Yeah, or bonds. That's what I'm saying. I just don't I don't think Powell is going to say anything. But we saw what happened last time. I was right last time, but wrong at the same time. Because last time I was exactly right with what he was going to say, but then the market still got pissed off. You can't control that right there. So, like, the market's been dumb lately. I mean, low-key, because you have people just... again, like I said, you saw the pressure. People are like, why didn't Powell do this? Why didn't Powell do that? And you saw a lot of media pressure by Powell when that really wasn't, it just wasn't the case. So it's the real question is how the market is going to react is, has the market adjusted? Is the market getting the message that Powell is sending? Because Powell is going to say the same thing to make sure the message is absorbed, right? Are you guys following? He's going to keep saying it. He's going to say the exact same thing. The situation hasn't changed. So he's going to say the same thing to further communicate to the market. But if the market still isn't getting that, see what I'm saying? If that's where the tantrum comes into play. You think a lot of active credit spreads could cause the market to chop? I think it's the current economic situation. I think we know enough about the economy coming into the rest of this half and even coming into the end of 2021, but it's really hard to price anything in the future beyond 2022. Does that make sense? I think people are saying, okay, we're getting back to normal, but we don't even know what normal is going to look like now. We had a lot of estimates. Things are doing good. It looks like 2021 is going to be legit, or at least not bad, but it's really hard to look past 2021 if you really, really think about it. SPY's coming down again. It's starting to pick up momentum. TLT 135.84. UMC, PayPal's down. See if Snap's, at least Snap was the leader. So some shit just led the way down. Because look at S&P's selling off, but this isn't taking down everything in a weird way. NASDAQ is red now. Roblo's tripping. I'm on DraftKings. I'd see maybe when Apple gives it up. Apple's still up 1%. McDonald's doing good. HD's holding up. Yeah, see, there's still strong names right there. I think anticipation for Powell, but this changes Powell. If the bonds go really, really low today and the market kind of is bad today and then bad tomorrow, I mean, maybe they pressure Powell a little bit, but let's see. Let's see, actually. ARK Fund's getting crushed. I'm scared of Powell. Maybe the market is worried for Powell. I don't know. I like the guy. I like him. Hold on. It's a property. Very nice. Jed Toma, for sure. KO gaining steam. Time to get in. You guys get ready. Did I miss PHILO? You did, my man. But we still love you. You're going to be good. Don't even trip, bro. KO dividend April 1st. See, this is what I was talking about the other day. This is just market breadth in general. You're kind of seeing it on. That's what today is. I think you're just getting a wide spread between the laggers and leaders, the winners and losers. HMNY 5 days till Movie Pass could be purchased. I thought that company, are they that company, that theater that was going to close down? Or didn't they? What's that movie theater where you used to pay like $20 and you used to just go and see as many movies as you wanted? Movie Pass. That's what it was. Yeah, Movie Pass. Is that weren't they were traded? They crashed and burned. Hollywood theater, Hollywood movies. You remember that? Anybody go there? I went to Hollywood Movies and Game Crazy. That was like the knockoff GameStop. They gave me like an extra 50 cents. Man. How did we live in a society with GameStop? How is that acceptable? That's worse than the used car. How do used car dealerships exist? Now that I think about it. That's it. Why don't we go crazy on used car dealerships? Those are like the GameStops for cars. At least we know people buy cars. Hollywood Video, baby. Yeah. I loved it there. The end is near. Duh, why? It's 11:30 a.m. The fuck's wrong with you? Like, what are you going through right now, buddy? Like, how's that? He came on to say that in the chat with the devil emoji. That's it. Like, what's happening, dude? We got your back, bro. Okay, shout out to Cole, but like, it's 11:30, man. What's giving you that feeling? Like, the stock market's not even down 0.25%. They make money by writing off interest charges for each car. They make a lot of car dealerships make money on the financing side in general. It's very good money. Very good. Financing loans is a whole nother industry of profits most people are unaware of. That's why most people don't know what a mortgage loan processor is. That's why I like UWM. That's why I like Arquite. Like, a lot of people don't understand how money is made off of loans. Like, so if you are even doing like a used car dealership could go make $200 on a car, and they could probably find a way to make half of the car's value off the loan. It's crazy to think about. It's all about interest, financing, everything else. It's very, very nuts. Yeah, car dealerships are banks with cars out front. Yeah, exactly. Kill might close 1.5. How do you feel about lots? What's lots? Car dealership, I assume. I'm a loan processor for a living. Amen. Origination fees, my favorite. But that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of money generated through that. That's why a lot of you guys should be mortgage. I love mortgage people. I think y'all should do it. If some of you it's a good path in life. I feel like it's kind of boring though. If you just like, if any of you really want a job, like if anybody just want to make $250,000 next year or this year, like honestly, like if you should honestly eagle eye, you should. You could do it. You could just sit down and just fucking. I'd say you're just gonna do fucking papers. You're gonna call people, fill out forms, and that's it. You easily could. You could, and you could advance. That's the best part. It's something that doesn't matter where you start out with it. You could just go do it, and there's some more formal jobs with it than being a real estate agent. So you could work for a company. You could work for UWM. You could go work for Rocket. You could go, and then you could either make your own company or advance through it, but it's pretty easy. And this is just MLO, mortgage loan officer. Just getting into them mortgage. You go work at Quicken, anything of that, bro. It's crazy. I made 175. I did finance at a Ford dealership. Yeah. Hell yeah. I know, bro, the finance guys make a ton, even at the car dealerships. You could do it there too. Any loans, mortgage originations. I'll get creative with it. But you don't need a degree for MLO. No. You just go, just like real estate, go take a test. You just got to take pre-licensing, prerequisite. You fill that out, take a test, you pass. You could go, that's it. You could go work for a brokerage or go work for anybody and then go from there. And then after 2 years, you could become your own broker, just become a mortgage broker instead of a officer, and then go from there. I made a loan in a minute. I passed the MLO test Friday. Can't wait to start. I've seen a lot of good responses with it. Some of you could do it. Just go hit up, I think even like Quicken Loans and some of the other places, they'll even set you up with it. So you could start working for them, and then they'll even set you up with licensing to get all that. But it's not fun. Don't get it. I did not say, I don't think I said fun once. I said you'll make money, you'll be good at it, but it's just not fun. It's just like, it's paperwork. That's it. You're just a desk jockey. Like, you just have to, like, that's it. You push pens, you push papers, organize, that's it. Smiling down. UWMCWS, probably the warrants. Carolyn Torres. God bless you. What kind of company do I need to rent out my houses? Anything. Just talk to the tax guy. Get your strategy. That actually sounds fun. But you'll make it's a nice living. That's what I've noticed. I've seen so many people from so many backgrounds do the MLO or get into loan, like even with car dealerships, and I've seen them all change their lives. Like, literally, from college kids to kids who traded for a couple years, who had no experience, to people who worked in real estate, other jobs, and then it's pretty crazy to think about. So you guys should look into it. I think we have something on it in the real estate course, but we have a lot of MLOs in the Colt. I mean, you have, Lending Tips as a brokerage, all of that. We have a bunch of other people. So you have people who could help you here. I'd look into it, though. Been an MLO for 4 months. I actually enjoy it. It's dope. I think it's just not fun. Just a lot of paperwork. But you probably get paid a lot. You probably like how much you're getting paid. Like, it's nice, consistent work. You get paid good. You know what you need to do. The job is very clear cut. That's it. You get to experience, deal with people. You get to get yelled at a little bit. It's nice. The market knows something that we don't. A little bit, I think, with the bonds, I think it's the tax plan. So that's what I'm saying. I think the higher bond yields go, the more likely we're going to get some bullshit tax news. Essentially, the bigger the impact, the more need for funds, the higher the rates is going to go. That's the way I'm viewing it. But then you have Powell tomorrow. McConnell's threatening to shut the government down. Sorry, I'm looking at something. I look into this. The bear market is not over. We will see. We will see. Well, hopefully I could sell some puts. I want a little red, sell some puts. The Roblox put again, that one pissed. It's back at the same price, but those puts are nowhere near those prices now. It's crazy. Yeah, this isn't a bear market. You're literally we're coming off of all-time highs. But then again, you just have to think about it. You went from 2 weeks ago, NASDAQ correction, literally 10, 12% from highs, to now S&P and Dow Jones at record highs. So you're getting a lot of push and pull here. I think things are just getting shaken around. Tesla's back 674. It's still up a lot. I mean, dude, this thing was at 540 10 days ago. 10 days, 7 days ago. Crazy. Just get used to volatility. My life had lots of ups and downs. That's what Uncle said. I'm comfortable with volatile. This is it's like volatile, not volatile. Even VIX like his bullshit. You know? You just have to embrace a little. For a little bit. You know, just like let it in Powell. It's not that. It's crazy. I'm up and down with a salad application. Gotta love it. All the ups and the downs. Gotta love it all. The ups and the downs. Amen. Amen. Portfolio. SPY's hitting a low. Watch if it levels out here, but then watch TLT. I'm watching out for that again. No other news here. But that is, I mean, 5-6 minutes ago, GOP won't back tax increases. That's what McConnell said. Schumer says fighting to get strong immigration bill. New York needs strong leaders. He's clapping Como. Yeah, so McConnell did say that. I think, but again, the market was already moving in this. But that's going to be interesting. I'm telling you, that tax bill is going to be the new trade war. So that could probably, we'll see. The market hasn't came into 2021 if you think about it. You know, so let the market react a little bit. Powell is not talking right now. The trade war was in 2018. So your stepdad, Donald, when he was living he was living at the White House, he was doing a lot of stuff when he first moved in. And one of the big things he wanted to do was publicly attack China with this trade war. So he would tweet about it. He would do like tariffs like every couple months. And every time he would announce it or tweet about it, the stock market would go crazy. So it would drop super fast off of a tweet, off of trade war stuff. When he would do any tariffs, anything like that, it would shoot up, it would shoot down, it would go crazy. So the market kind of whipsawed back and forth a lot. I showed it earlier. So this is like 28. This was the trade war a lot. It was kind of in the middle of this. February 2018, we saw a big drop. But then right here, this was a lot of the trade war. These movements right here were trade war related, started coming towards the close. But you could see intermittently throughout like every couple months, every time there'd be like a little tweet and he would just stop the momentum with the market. And then there was the repo crisis. So that's what I would expect. SPY's still coming down here though. The two extremes for tomorrow, good and bad with Powell. It's a good question. one, the market just throws a tantrum. If he says, I think he's just going to say what he's going to say. One extreme is he actually responds and changes something. And that could be anything from bond buying program, talking about the yield end of the longer end of the curve, maybe Operation Twist, but that's like you're talking one end of the spectrum. The second end is he says nothing. He says what he said before, maybe a little bit more hawkish, and the market reacts really, really negatively to that, and yields go even higher, and then it goes from there. There's a black swan. I think the black swan is it's the tax plan. That's what I think is causing rates to move now. That's what I think caused all of this. And I think as it comes out now, whatever it leads to, I think that is going to be your issue. That's it. That's it. We rushed to the checkout, got this deal passed, and now you're hitting it. This is like, have you ever balled out at the club one time with a lot of people, or like a big restaurant? You ate a lot. You had a big party. And then everybody eats, and then now that check comes, and then you got everybody, and then everybody gets their side of the bill, and we're like, yeah, everybody just puts the car, everybody's like, yeah, you owe $17,000 million each. And you be like, hold up. I only ate an appetizer. And then then the other guy's gonna be like, no, I got a water. What are you saying? That's crazy. You're like, no. Hold on. And then everybody's like, okay. So that's the black swan, is that now you're going to get this. Everything's already been spent and passed. But now this is what we're looking at, where I don't even know. I don't even know what they're going to offer. I'm waiting for Biden to be like, hey, listen. Okay. So what we're going to do. You pay 90% and then get the other 5% and I'll cover the rest. Plus the tip. We'll figure that out. But you gotta. So if he offers something and then McConnell or a lot of people aren't on board, that's why somebody said government shutdown. I don't know what happens. But depending on that offer, and that's what I said, as we get through the next coming months or next coming weeks, as he starts to say, this is what we're going to do on this level, this is what we're going to do on that level, that's where I think the market starts to react. That's where it gets scary. It's the Powell punch. It's going to be interesting. But Powell controls all of this right now. That's the key at the end of the day. Powell does. Right now, rates are leveled out after the auction. Surprising, but that's it. Fed, Atlanta GDP, 5.93%. Previous 8.35%. Ooh. Is it time for TLT? No. In layman's, how do taxes affect interest rates? Higher rates mean people spend less, borrow less. It affects aggregate demand as well as, what's it called? It's just even it's government revenue. It's funding some of this stuff at the end of the day. It does hurt overall production. And I think right now, I mean, this is the first time I probably believe it in my life. I really think we're in an economic environment where a lot of typical economic results that I think economics still has its ultimate role, but it's getting highlighted in different ways. Like, there's just some stuff in this marketplace you can't really predict. It's what people do. You see, I think socially and with what people are presented to, you don't know. Like, what are people going to do with taxes? What are companies going to do with taxes, whether they have cuts or not? How are they going to react, essentially? So you don't know. GameStop explain that. GameStop is part of it. There's no way you could explain any of this stuff with any back information. So it's just a matter of whatever, what is going to be the effect. But that's why I think the market's not responding so negatively. Even when people are saying tax plan, in the back of Wall Street's mind, it makes a lot of sense that nothing will change too much, because they're kind of not, they're saying, well, you don't know how people are going to react. Even if we have more taxes, more this and that, what if it ends up leading people to do something, and the natural response created ends up having a net positive? The last decade in the stock market where returns will be lower than history. Do you agree? Well, that's not what the lost decade is. At least what I'm familiar with is the lost decade, or the lost generation with Japan, following I think it was the 80s or the 90s. That's where they suffered their big bubble, and then it led to them getting, lost decade in many, many ways. Lost generation, people weren't even born. It was so depressing. My first limit order at Snap, if it drops to 57, okay. Oh, so you didn't buy it, you put in a limit order. Okay, you set your limit. We'll make that. Is it good till close? Congrats, though, baby. Shout out long term. News on the semiconductor bill. I think someone posted something earlier, but I don't know if it's an update. I still don't get what Cardano is. You don't need to understand what Cardano is. You just get Ethereum. It's very easy. Very easy. I'm telling you. Trust me. Not a recommendation. Option trading. Some risk gamblers on financial advisors. On financial advisor. Cash on no purpose. Only thing every day. Can you explain contango? It's like contagious. It's like the virus. So it's when one event spreads to the other. So like one bank doesn't pay back another person, or it starts with somebody takes out a big loan, they can't pay back the loan. So then that hurts the bank that gave the loan, and then whoever's funding that bank, it might then spread into affecting the insurance company. And then now that bank can't loan out to the energy industry. And then the energy industry was already weak. So then that leads to another default. And now they can't get funding. And then do you see how one event spreads to the other? So it used to happen a lot worse when there's upsets with currency or anything else. It spreads into a bunch of other things and different asset classes, just like the virus spreading. Just contago, contagious. The blossoms are on the trees, Chad. Don't forget to get your vitamin D and enjoy life. Amen. You feel like the NASDAQ is deviating from the S&P too much? Going back to the crash. I think it's necessary. I mean, again, this is just leveling out all the values. So when the NASDAQ goes down while the S&P and Dow Jones hit highs, that's balanced because the S&P is just barely above where it was in 2020, if you think about it. This was 2020. You're not barely, but you're getting above there. But now compare that with the NASDAQ. You go look at the NASDAQ, you skyrocketed past. You made 2020 look like nothing. You almost, that's 50% almost. Or at least 38%. So the NASDAQ is so overvalued compared to the SPY that when we see the SPY going up while the NASDAQ comes down, I don't think it's upsetting. I think it's making the valuations actually more attractive. That's why a lot of people have went into value. It's kind of necessary. I think the market gets it. Like, why would you pay that much for growth stocks right now? It's just market's balancing out. Yalla. What's it worth? Sorry, just dealing with more real estate people. They're so cute. They love it. Everybody wants so much money. Everybody's so aggressive. Everybody wants so much. It is silly. Silly. I was taking it personally. I was like, why do I give off those vibes? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, is this me? Like, I'm giving off vibes where these people just, like, think you could offer me some really dumb shit all the damn. Like, I thought, I'm like, what is making you think that I'm giving off that vibe that you can approach me with such audacity? But everybody, I've traveled across the land. I've gone so many different states, counties, everybody, man. I'm like, wow, it wasn't me. I don't think it's me. I think it's everywhere. Everybody's just, damn. Searching far and wide, dun dun dun. To get a house is my real test. Asking is my pride. Da, da, da. I will offer 10% above the asking price. Dun dun dun. They won't sell 'cause they're a bitch and they got lots of pride. Real estate, cannot buy it, it's overpriced. Everybody is asking twice. You make bids and they got cash. We're too poor. Real estate. Thank you. That's how I feel about everything. That's happened every time. That's it. I'm with y'all, man. That was good. I think that was a tad. Yeah, that was a tad. I liked it. I don't know. I think we hit some notes on it. I think the lyrics were good, bro. I think it was very relatable. You know what I'm saying? I think some of you know that was relatable as hell. I'm telling you, I want to cry now because I'm vocalizing my pain, bro. Like, y'all don't understand what's going on. Like, every time. Every day, I'm doing this. Every day. I don't even know what I said. I can't run that back. So someone could bring that down, you know? It's good. That was powerful. Reminds you of Step Brothers. Good. Gotta rent 'em all. Oh, man. Josh was never bored as a kid growing up. Yeah, dude, I played so many video games. Why you think I'm so ill at Halo? You crazy. I was never bored. That's it. Josh is the Hamilton of Wall Street. Honestly, I've never seen Hamilton, so I don't know what you're insinuating by that, except for it's a musical. But Hamilton, I don't know. Is Hamilton sus? No, I'm kidding. But I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat to X out the Chad. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive, respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. I love you. You follow me on Instagram? I have to take down my face picture, so you better follow me before I take it down. And that's Gotta catch 'em all. Oh, that's a pretty one. Damn, bro. They're saying that's good. It's good for you. Favorite brokerage? Probably TD, maybe. TD or E-Trade. What do you do when your long term loses all of its year's profits in a month? You do the same thing you would do anytime. Just hold it. The long term. If it's really, really long term. But then too, I mean, you could see, do you realize your long term is speaking to you? It's like your garden. You know, it's your garden. It's panic hold. Yes, panic hold. Definitely. But what is it teaching you? Like, why? Like, go look at the positions, look at the allocations, and understand it, because whatever it's telling you, that's going to set you up for your next move, so you can find a way to balance it out more, see where you're stronger and weaker at, and then go from there. Chest to the sun. Is the words herd immunity next month? Probably. We'll see. But I think I think America's going to go full China. So I think what's going to happen in the next 12 months, United States cases are going to decline. More and more people are going to get vaccinated. And then that will be the reasoning why the numbers won't go up. And then what's going to happen is that a lot of places overseas, Europe, all that, I think those are going to go crazy. And then we're just going to not have case numbers, and that's it. And then it'll just be that. Three or 4 weeks, all these people acting like it'll spike. I don't think it is. I really don't think so. I just don't look like the numbers already. Like, people have already been going out. Even then, like, think about this spike even from the holidays. It wasn't even that big. So I'm not expecting it. I think, and even if it did, I just don't, like I said, full China. Like, do you not remember when China during all of this had 0 cases? You guys remember that for since August? China was just like, nah, we ain't have nothing here. I think we're gonna So I think the cases might go up literally, but I don't think I think everyone gonna be chill, bro. I think America's full sending it, bro. We're back. They really went full lockdown, though. You think anything, don't matter what China did. China could have had a parade. They could have done anything they wanted, and then those numbers still would have went to zero. That's all. That's up to Xi Jinping. That's it. However he felt that week. Won't be laughing when you speak in Mandarin. Nah, I will. I think laughter sound the same. Like, I don't think even if I learned Chinese or if I got indoctrinated by Chinese people or because of some government conspiracy, I don't think my laugh would change. I really think I would laugh like this. And if you think otherwise, you're racist. Oh, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. If my laugh changed, I'll be like, oh. So that one got me. That one has me laugh. I'm thinking about it right now, bro. I'm like, that's a trip. That's like Sierra Mist. You know, Sierra Mist is the exact same thing. The mist of a Sierra is the exact same thing as the dew of a mountain. It's crazy. You won't be laughing like that in Mandarin. Yes, I will. How do I say LOL with the symbol? Would my laugh be different? I don't know. I think I would laugh exactly the same. I have a distinct laugh too, apparently. That's like, they say I sound like Seth Rogen, but what if he was Chinese? Oh, thank you for the LOL. Mist means like rain, dew is on the ground. So if a mist hits the ground, it becomes a dew? Is that what you're implying? And then if I throw the dew into the air, does that make it a mist? I throw my dew up in the air. Okay, I'm done. That Mandarin joke got me, bro. That Mandarin joke got me. That was good. Thank you for the setup. Good day. Hopefully you're having fun. Hopefully you can smile a little bit. That's it. Planter CEO on CNBC. But yeah, so that's my expectations with things. I mean, again, the reopening trade is hot. People are getting back. So I think it's good. Woo. Yeah, I'm still smiling on that one. Dew is not the same as mist. I'm just saying, though, the mist of a Sierra is almost the exact same thing as the dew of a mountain. They're exactly the same. I have other ones, too. You want me to give you some more? Here, let me find them. I have a crazy one for you. All right. I got two. You can't unhear Seth now? I'm sorry. So, did you know why people tell you to break a leg when you go to an audition? It's crazy. It's so you end up in a cast. That's crazy. Damn, ain't that crazy? What? That's nuts, huh? You just learned that. There you go. No, that's real though. That's why they say break a leg, so you end up in the cast. Okay, you want another one? You want another one? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, you know. Some of you know. I stole this from somewhere. You know where I stole it from. Are you ready? Do you know why they call a TV show a pilot? Do you know why it's called a pilot? Because it's the first time it's on air. That's crazy. This channel is very educational, man. Mm-hmm. Are you ready for another one? I'm stealing these from TikTok. These aren't jokes. These are mind-blowing facts, dude. Okay? This isn't a joke. This is serious. Okay, are you ready? You know when they say this little piggy went to the market? Right? They literally mean that the pig went to the market. That's why he got clapped. Damn. You didn't know that, huh? You thought it was all fun and games. I got you. Are you ready? Yeah, you thought he was shopping. No, he was getting shopped in the market and then killed. It's dark, dude. Sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Are you ready for this one? This one's crazy. This one's crazy. This one's my favorite. You know, when somebody tells you to hold your horses, they're literally telling you to be stable. Because a stable is what holds a horse. Hold your horses. Be stable. Oh, yeah, that's good, huh? Nah, see, I'm educating you right now. You didn't know this. You thought you were just speaking all this shit, huh? Isn't that crazy? That's not how. This isn't a dad joke, man. I wish my dad told me this. I would have been a lot smarter than I am today. That's crazy. This is, think about it. Hold your horses like a steak. They don't feel me. Are you ready? I got another one. Do you know why sand is called sand? Think about it. Sand. It's because it's between the beach and the ocean. The land and the ocean. Sea and land. Sand. Isn't that crazy? Sea meets land. I didn't know that. I didn't know that one. Y'all smart. Some of y'all knew that one. Yeah, you guys got that one. Boo. Beach and ocean. You know what the fuck I'm saying. Come on, man. I'm just trying to give you some fun facts right now. Sand got me. I did not know sea and land equals sand. That's crazy. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. I know that. Why there's no Walmart in Iraq? I thought it's why there's no Targets in Iraq. Oh, it's because they're all targets. I already know that way. You try to give Arab joke to Arab. I've been made fun of being Arab my whole life. You know how many times they ask me if I am in an organization, if they ask this. I know that. That's why. It's because they all became targets. Yes. This guy, come on. You guys. If you ever had a tomahawk steak before, chill, Mustafa. Chill. Okay, chill. That's racist, man. Listen, that guy who probably asked it may be, because I don't, but I just knew because I've been picked on my whole life. Okay, so I don't know. He doesn't have a pass. I got the Arab card. I'm 100% non-mixture, no non-dilution, nothing, man. But I had to defend myself there. But she got me. There's a target on every quarter. I like my answer was they all became targets. Do Arab girls ever date Mexicans? You've been on TikTok too much, but I think people just date people. It's just really kind of, I don't know how it happens. It's very, very diverse. It's called America. You could, we don't really, it's just weird how it's fucking crazy, honestly. It's like, you could do whatever you want. Like, it's nuts. It's nuts. What is, everything chilled around that close. That's it. What time is it? 12:20. We should do a March Madness bracket. We might be able to set it up. I'm sure the Twitch guys could set it up. Today's a very flat day. It was the Twitchers. We'll see. I think they want to do one for games or something. Josh, tell Mumu to add predictions to Twitch. Jad, I love you, man. But it's really hard to get Mumu to do anything. You know how long I've been telling him to get a long term? So I don't know. Mumu, go get predictions on Twitch. I don't know how long it's going to, you know what I'm saying? He didn't listen to me about the long term. I don't know if he's going to listen to me about that. So it's just, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. Just we'll throw it out there. Pray for him. Maybe he'll get some. I don't know. Shit, because if anything, I'm gonna tell him to get a long term. If I'm gonna tell him anything, I have more pressing matters with him. But Power sour. It's already power hour. Market kind of chilled out a little bit. I mean, it came back from that little drop. Bonds are still holding a interesting Powell level. We got 40 minutes left. Dog, it was great. Did you guys go on the Twitch? It was so funny. Did you see Mustafa wouldn't? You guys, someone should have clipped that. Can someone go find that clip on the Twitch? Because that was the most genuinely, authentically funny interaction, if you think about it. When I was asking Mustafa about his shirt, was anybody there? If you really think about it, that was the best interaction ever. He was so he was genuinely embarrassed to actually talk about it. He really didn't that was the first time you saw him. I didn't even let him have it. I didn't even say anything. All I was asking was how much did it cost? I just had a couple questions. He just had nothing he had so much to say about that shirt, but so little to say about the shirt. That's why it was great. It was good. I love him, man. I love him. You can relate to Mumu now. You got a $500 off-white shirt too. That's good, man. That's good. I'm proud of you. You know that. I was just like, that's so. I kind of I like it though. I'm not a hate. I like clothes. Like I like certain things. Like I'm not that big of a hater. I just think it's Mustafa should just get a long term. That's all. It's not that. How about it's fly? I mean, if you look fly, like do your thing, Charizard. You know what I'm saying? Like you fresh. You got the drip. Maybe you Squirtle. I don't know, but still. Hands or bust. My shirt cost $12.99 with tax. I got one of those old champion shirts on right now. It look old. Like that shirt like look heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those old shirts. Like it just looks like heavy and like thick and like that. Just one of those old. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. It's old looking. It's old. But I like it. Like it just looks like it's from the 80s. Do you dislike Ohio because of Mustafa? I actually like Ohio. I don't think it's that bad. I just make fun of Mustafa. That's all. Did you just say you may be Squirtle, you got the drip? Thankfully one person laughed at that. So thank you for catching that. That one, I was really like that joke. We were trying to get that one hit, man. You know what I'm saying? Why is it hard to get an iron? It's hard to get iron condors filled on anything because you're putting in a price to fill an average price on 4 different trades. So it has to, you're throwing out, it adjusts a lot and does a lot of crazy shit. But we got 30 minutes left. I need to go to the bathroom again. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scramble Arts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too shy to say shy. We love you all. God bless you. Hope you're smiling this late in the day. You got 30 minutes left. You know what I'm saying? Smile. Let's go, baby. I just got word there's a warrant out for my arrest. We got him. Move in. Man, why? I see the chat. Is y'all snitching on yourself today? This guy's like, yo. Hey, yo, Josh. I robbed Coinbase for $30,000. What should I do? Hey, yo, Josh. I heard there is a warrant out for my arrest. Josh, is the past 4 years the craziest you've seen politics in your lifetime? Also, when's the last time you banned a girl? Thanks. Have a nice day. That's a good question. It's a funny question. I don't think this is the craziest time in my life politically. I remember in 2013 to like 2015, it was pretty crazy. I don't know if you remember when Russia was annexing Ukraine and Crimea, when passenger planes were getting shot out of the sky. The first time oil dropped from 100 to 20. He said, excuse me? Oh, is that really what it says? I thought he said banned a girl. Oh my God, that's aggressive, Storm. I thought you said banned a girl. I was like, that's a funny story. Oh my God, that's aggressive, G. What's up with that? That was such a I don't know how I feel about that. I feel tricked. It was like really kind. It was like a great question. I thought he said banned a girl. I was like, oh well. I was like, the other day some girl was like, why am I blocked? And I said, oh, that sucks. But no, we've banned several females. Females get more annoying, believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe, but man, I had to ban. I feel violated. I feel like he just dragged me into I like answered that question like excitedly. Like I totally thought it said banned a girl. Why would he? Damn, bro. Aggressive. No, I get that $9.99. Why would I give that back to him, man? He set me up nice. I'm saying like, okay. So what's the answer? When were you born? I don't think he's gonna get that one. Listen, man, this is for stock. I was trying, y'all been. I had a lot of weird. I've been avoiding questions today. I'm trying to keep y'all focused. Okay, so relax, man. Relax. Okay. I think I just got hustled. Have I heard of SoftBank? Any thoughts on the ticker? Are we talking about the same one? Because I don't know. I feel like I'm going to get hustled with that one. It was a bad time to buy a car. Plan on using stimulus and tax return. If you could maximize your return, if you don't need the car, then don't do it, I would say. There's good opportunities here. Crowd earnings, they could actually be good. I think so. Thank you. God bless you, Matt. God bless you. Amen. Josh and Abby like this. I love Abby. Abby vibes. It's all about the vibes, bro. All about the vibes. I'm gonna do it. You know that? I'm doing it. I'm told you I'm leaving. I'm gonna take a vacation. It's not gonna be like a real vacation, but I'm gonna do it. That's it. I'm vibing away. We're going to Mexico. Oh, I'm one coin flip away. I'm one coin flip away. No, Miami. I'm not kidding when I say I'm naming my daughter Abby Vi. Yo, Miami's crazy right now. Actually, I don't even want to go to Miami. Did you see that? Bro, Miami looks insane right now. Like, nah. Miami looks terrifying. I don't want to go to Miami. Bro, half of Atlanta is in Miami. Bro, it looks insane, bro. I know that doesn't look, that's not my type of, that's too much for me. I ain't down with that. I'm not down like with that. Miami's fine. South Beach is the issue. It just looks dirty. Like, it looks people in the streets, people going crazy. Biden live talking to reporters? You don't sweat. Young Biden. Oh, it's him visiting. Yeah, last time this was just kind of funny. He looked. Yeah. He's not. He's talking to the small business owners. I don't know. This one just looks like. I guess I'm gonna watch this. I just want to see what happens.
Right now we're at about 12 people between people in the office out in the field. I think it's gonna allow you to reach folks back and increase your business. That is great. The school's got funding, so now the school can do construction and that's a big deal. It's a big deal. So, well, we both do a heck of a job.
Yeah, they're not doing questions. They're thank youing. You hear it? Listen to it in the background. Watch, it's gonna cut out. They're gonna get the fuck out of here. What's gonna happen? This is. Thank you. Thank you. What do you think this is? What do you think this is, son? I feel like I just turned into a trans. That's what I'm saying, dude. No question. He was talking to him, and did you hear her in the background? That's she was like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you." Then they start. Then everybody has to leave. That's just. There's no. I'm sorry. That's just. That's what happened. You saw it. That's not. It's just what happens. Thank you. Bring back tweets. Yeah, come on. Hey, we got places to be. You have time to fucking answer your stupid questions? What are you gonna fucking ask me about? Huh, you prick? What? What are you gonna do with the money? I'm gonna charge you. Simple. Next question. What do you want to discuss? Okay, gotta heal. Nap. See you later, prick. I have a question. Should I use my long term to buy businesses so I work with my stuff instead for other people? The business is pool cleaning. Shows my long term to buy business. So you want to buy a business? If you could buy a business that's fully operable, yeah. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I mean, of course, you could buy into other videos you could buy into other businesses in different ways. So it's just depending on it. I don't know how much ownership you're going to take. Does it run itself? You got to just do your due diligence, but it's not a bad idea. You know, I own different companies as well. It's you're talking more private equity at that point. And then the question is, you know, how are you, are you getting dividends, income? Are you getting a profit, portion of profits? How is it going to work? Purchasing a short sell. 29th, seller can't leave. Title wants to close 326. Title could close it later, right? Can't you just set the closing to 3 days later? Because you could rent it back to them, but last thing you'd want to do is sign the lease with them for 3 days and then it turns into something because they're already there. I've had issues with that. But if they're willing to leave and you could get them out by the 29th, just push it back 3 days. After hearing him speak, I hear how accurate your Biden voice is. What are you saying? I talk every day. This guy's a prick. God. Fucking, where's my mask? Come on. This guy's a clown. Who even said that? I got you dying? Yeah, you should have got a vaccine, asshole. We got 100 million of them. What are you doing? You got long term? Probably not. You're dicking around. That's how we got in this mess. It's going to be a dark summer. Okay, buddy? How do real estate brokers make money? Brokeraging deals. Every deal needs a broker. You need a broker to do it. So every agent under the broker, they take a portion of the fee or they do their own deals. 20 minutes. I'd love to wake up to Tesla 900. Those were the days, bro. Those were the days, huh? You guys remember that? Remember those days? When Tesla was at 870, 880. I guess it's not too far away, but still. Lizzie Citron positive comments. Lizzie. Lizi. Lizzie Inc. Up 35 already. BA back at 270? No. No. I said, what? I got excited. Why are those Tesla puts coming up? Happy to say I got my dad started on his long term. God bless everyone. Remember, when the others act slow, we come in fast. Hard. Oh, yeah, baby. Hey, man, hook them up. I love it. Everybody around you gets a long term. You get a long term. Dad gets a long term. Mom gets a long term. Sister, brother, cousin, friend, girlfriend, dog friend, boyfriend. Everybody gets a long term, man. Everybody. I love it. I do focus on fundamentals, but you have to adjust according to the market environment and like kind of the modern thing. So I do have a fundamental focus, but there is other factors involved. Very true. My dog's friend got a long term. There you go. Ask Jopra to you. Okay. Long term. 2021 F-150 police responder. What kind of factor? Like PE ratio, just like we are living in a new environment, technology. There's different monetary standards. So you could use fundamentals, like you could analyze price to earnings, you could look at the balance sheet, but if you compare it to traditional fundamental factors, everything is going to be overpriced. Everything is fundamentally overvalued immensely. So it's like comparing industry price to earnings versus using a standard price to earnings metric. 0 to 20K in the long term from 2019 and now. I owe the knowledge to you, Josh and Chad, baby. Let's go. Just keep it. Just get ready. I saw it. It was cool. Like, you're going to see, like, it all starts out slow. Your first, like, $1,000, you're like, this is shit. First $100, you're like, this is shit. 1,000, shit. 10,000, you're like, the returns are still small. You know, and then you start getting a little bit higher above 15, 20. Then you're like, okay, this is decent. And then 50, you're like, this is all right. And then 100, you're like, okay, it's decent. And then once you start going there, then you're going to really, then you're like, wow, this is a very sizable return. So you'll see, man. You'll see. You will see little by little. Well, just like pay attention. It's just how the money comes in now. Because you guys remember when the long term was really, really small the couple months? You guys remember when we were making like $10, not even $10 a day? It would be like, whoa, like it would make like a $20 swing and that was like big. You guys remember that? On the long term? That sound familiar? For months, it was like that. And then now look, now we're down 500 in a day, or it could swing up 1,000 in a day, 2,000. So as it starts to grow, it starts to make, crazier, bigger moves. Pool business makes $100K a year to own the route, but can you run it though? Like, have you ever ran the pool business yourself? Do you know how to do it? Are you buying a fully built out company with a book? Who's going to manage it? Like, do you have to be on the phone dispatching people? What about the employees? So you can make, you can make a lot of money doing anything. I know people who make money doing plumbers make a ton of money. You could go do anything like it to make $100K, $200K in a year. But the question is, do you have the experience at it? Like, or do you have somebody ready to go that you could hire to run it? And then what's going to be the margin on that? I guess, did people use their pools a lot during COVID? I have 15K in growth, but I'm getting clapped. Should I sell it all, put it in a long-term position? Smart to do a full portfolio switch up? Kind of. Well, I'm confused. Like, think about it. You're saying you're 15 in growth. Should you put it into a long-term? What is it now? Is it just 15 in shit you were buying? Like, what was the initial plan with the 15? So you're saying put it to the long-term, and now you're asking a portfolio switch. So if that 15 in growth was part of your long term, I wouldn't switch anything. I would just start buying more stuff. You have to balance it out with new money. So don't switch it out, but keep saving and then throw new money at better plays that you got to do. Build diversity. It was in tech. No positions are green in the past 3 weeks. But what was it long term? Because now you're saying, should I put it into a long term? Were you just holding these like, what was the you see what I'm saying? Because if you're saying just sell what I'm holding now, start a long term, like obviously start a long term. But if you're gonna sell it to hold to the long term, but then you bought those initial tech companies as long term, I wouldn't switch it up. You see the policy with the long term, you don't sell. That's, again, the longer you do it, the better. The longer you hold it, the less riskier it becomes. So you want to give yourself that time. A plane crashed into a car in Miami. That sounds sketch. We're having on 10 minutes. Get ready. 10-minute rig that S&P close. Long term, but now I'm not sure. Should I put in value stock like the ones you've been preaching? Company I was long in just got downgraded. I would say no. So if you bought those with the intention of holding for your long term and like it just stopped, just hold it, ride it out. I don't know if you're adding money to the account or saving, but then I would just go buy some of the other stuff. But now you sell into momentum. At the very least, make that decision when it's up. That's the best advice, because right now it could keep going down, but then you could also sell. So none of this is a recommendation. You have to realize that, because it could keep going down. You know, my logic, what I've done with my portfolio, I haven't. If I say it's long term, I don't sell it. Even if it drops, it comes back. Like, do you not remember? I was down. I went to like 150, 160 last week on the portfolio. It came right back up. So that's all it is. This dude said, what was a car doing up that high? Chad is crazy. You know, I'm saying, getting a long term. I stopped watching and called you stupid. I'm sorry. I got back to you November and I realized you were right. That's okay. Did you get a long term? As long as you got the long term in November, you still, that's it. We good. The only on YouTube that makes you feel better while losing money. We should switch that up one day. You know, maybe one day, on a bad day, I'm gonna just shame you guys. Well, can we do that? It's a little negative. Maybe we'll switch it up. Just give you a refresher. Instead of making you laugh, making you smile, we're like, nah, man, we'll get real serious. I'll go full Wolf of Wall Street on you. We'll make it very, very intense. For some of the more tryhards out there, they'd love it. $10-minute rig only Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I want to, but with prices, I don't know how to start. You can start now. You just take a little bit. That's it. You just start with the amount, get the first couple, and then just, you got to go from there. Automation and AI. We've got a lot of it. SPY's right at close. See if the only thing that's going to happen in 10 minutes, either NASDAQ holds it, we get a green tech day, or it comes down. Index inside my Roth. I want to get more a la carte, sell the index or add new money for the a la carte. That's up to you. But index fund, it's a good base. It's very safe. So if it's long, I like to just add more to it, but that one, it really depends. But I don't think you're going to go wrong either way. You see what I'm saying? It's a different position to act out of, where I think the index funds, you could hold them. They're diversified. They're safe. but now you could also get better exposure and growth. You might be, depends how old you are, honestly. We can't let UWMC or Arquite know we own both. Yeah, we're in trouble. Who's still bag holding? Easy go. I am. I'm holding that bag. That's the saddest low float stock ever. What's it at now? 680? It's only 30%. I think it has it. You know, keep the faith. I would check Posh's IPO. No. Easy Go looks like UWMC. Talk UWMC. I can't remember. Yes, it was back up at 12 the other day. Y'all remember that? That was very short-lived. Big Commerce is worse. So these are just some of our losers. When we lose, we know how to lose. But they're long term. We're not done yet, but we're good at it. When we lose big. No, I'm kidding. We know how to hit. We really know how to take the L's. You know what I'm saying? But then when we hit it, oh, it's the same thing on the upside. Pretty much been buying off a guy that's been running the route for the last 20 years. The last couple of years now, he's been getting up in age, want to retire. In the paper, it says he was showing me how to run it for. It says he have to show me how to run it for 2 months. I would just be careful with it, Thomas. I mean, Thomas, you seem like you have money. Have you thought, like, do you have any rental properties? Just because, again, like, get a rental property at that point. Because if you don't know, if you've never ran a pool business, you're going to buy this. You could buy a successful company and fuck it up, essentially. It's not really, it seems like you are focusing on what's good about it. But if you've never ran it and you don't even, if you know this guy randomly, he's trying to sell it, he's skeptical. I think Thomas wants to do it. I think Thomas is looking for me to get the green light. The idea and concept makes sense, but everything I've been asking is, have you ever done this before? Do you have somebody? Are you going to just buy it from the person and they keep running it? This reminds me of it's like Richest Man in Babylon. You know, it's giving, you know, you don't want to pay this guy out, buy him for a business. And then if you don't know the industry, you don't know how it works, how are you even going to verify what the route is? How are you going to verify its quality? How do you know he doesn't start another business and just take all the client? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and then I don't know what he's paying him for. Yeah, just don't get into a business if you don't know anything about it. This isn't as passive as an investment as you're thinking. So the first thing you told me is, how can I let my money work for me while I don't work? This is going to require work. And if you don't work enough at it, you're about to just take over someone's company, you know? So unless you have people already in place to run it, that's it. Oh, shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat while we're coming through the aisles with the trash bag. So we make that final approach. We're going to be landing into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist main channel layover around 5:15 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we're approaching here. It's about 70 and sunny. A little cloudy. There was some rain earlier, but we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure you wear your mask and exit one row at a time. As always, appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in Colt Raptor or its program card, please flag down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with Colt. Have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! That's solid. It's solid, baby. We out here. That's running. It's running. I don't know. It was up there. Ah, come on. Hey, 1 minute. 1 minute. How you fucking do that? Hey, you got 5 seconds. Ding 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We made it. Shout out to the chat, baby. GG's in the chat, baby. GG's in the chat, please. GG. Come on, hit him with it. Good game. Hey, doesn't matter if you made money or lost money, baby. At least you get to try again tomorrow. And hey, at least you learned something. Not everyone gets a trophy. No. We love y'all. JJ. And 2.3 thousand likes. I'll take it. Run it up. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. But we love you all. Before you head out, ladies and gentlemen, before I spam you with all these, I hope you know I love you. I hope you know you blessed. God bless you. Thank you for being here. And that's what I want to say, man. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you for listening today. Thank you for giving me your time. Ultimately, thank you for the opportunity. I don't care if you like me or not. You gave me an opportunity. You put me on your car, your speakers. I don't know where you played me on, but you gave me a shot. You gave Chad a shot to show you what Chad was made of. Highlight a little bit. We had a lot of fun discussion amongst anything. So it was beautiful, baby. So thank you. We love you guys. We really, really do appreciate you. So shout out to everybody who came here today. And shout out to all the members and the people who support this channel, baby. We love y'all. We wouldn't be doing it without y'all. Y'all hold it down in so many ways. So even if you don't have a badge, man, we appreciate your guys' time, the respect, the love. Y'all showing some mad love out there. So thank you. We love you all. And I hope you had a good day today. And that's it. That's all I got for you. Y'all beautiful. So, first link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Hopefully, we see you on there. Free long-term share alerts. Shout out to Stream Alerts. Everybody on there. We love y'all, too. Thank you to the Stream Alerts, baby. Y'all holding it down. The Stream Alerts, too. Don't forget Stream Alerts. You know, my longtime Stream Alerts people, we got something for you. You know that? Oh, just don't worry. As anything unfolds, you'll see with the code. Don't think we forgot about you, okay? So shout out to them. Shout out to Scream Alerts, baby. We love y'all. And shout out to the long-term alerts, you know? Not everybody has long-term alerts. It's free 99. It costs you nothing to join, man. Free 99. Get your long-term. A lot of long-term questions. You've seen what people have said about the long-term. It's very, very key, so hopefully you get it. But, mama, second link for that, or first link, second link for the nightly Watchlist, the main channel. Hopefully we see you there. Don't miss anything. We did make a play today. We did get clapped. I am looking at a couple plays. We had a couple of good ideas as well, too. So we'll see how that plays out. But second link, if you ever miss anything, it's right there. Check out Colt Gaming. We've been going live. Play with the Colt, bro. You could come play with the Colt. Twitch, is that my face? Oh, my face is on there? Oh, shit. Yo, we have to delete that one, too. Remember, it used to do that on Colt Real Estate. That's crazy. Oh, man. So, I guess you could follow me on Twitch. You might see my face. I don't know what happens. That's crazy that it shows up on that. That's crazy. So, follow the Twitch, man. CollectColt.com, baby. That's for some of your merch. Okay? Positive. Just be positive when you rock it. You know what I'm saying? Look good with it. Just look good and look positive. That's all I need from you. Okay, so shout out everybody on there, too. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for rocking the bull, baby. Thank you for rocking the bull. Thank you for making it look good. You know what I'm saying? Rocking the bull. Throw a bull on it. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of the bullshit and just get a bull on. You know what I'm saying? I like it. But check out the other channels. Cult PHILO, Cult Music, Cult Real Estate, Cult Cars. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Check out all these tutorials. There's how to set up the long term. And then finally, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. That's it, man. Me and my mom like to pray for you guys on the weekend. Costs you nothing. We don't want anything from you. We just want to put your jersey on our back. I want to rock for you, man. That's it. Just send good vibes your way. All I ask, you pray for me. That's it. I won't tell anybody. I won't tell your friends. This is between you and me. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So hit me with it, man. If you got it, you got it. If not, that's fine. No obligation. Please pray for me, man. Daniel, please pray for me. All of y'all pray for me. If you can, pray for me, man. Let God know. You know what I'm saying? Say, God, yo, I heard you got that servant Josh up there, man. What's up? What's up, man? Make sure, pray for me. I'm praying for you, man. I'm praying for you. All right, man. You got me. I got you. Got me. Amen. Amen. Happy birthday, Aaron. Let's go. Please don't with me. I already got a heart of ya. So fill out that prayer request wall. That was a mini voice crack, but I saved it. But that's it. That's it, y'all. I love you. I hope you know today is beautiful. I hope you know you're beautiful. We got a lot of beautifulness coming. Okay? You got to accept it. Don't worry. That pregame to the PHILO today, you just got to accept it. That's it. It's hard if you don't accept it. That's it. You got to stand in it. Do you know where you stand? Do you know your birthright? Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me at all. Yeah, rebuke the negativity. Stay blessed. Remember, your future self is gonna be proud of you. So do whatever you're doing. Keep doing it. This thing in you make those decisions is good. And like we said today, just be very, very careful of that dangerous devil telling you things don't matter, because the small things do matter. The big things usually don't, but the small things are the game changers. Okay. I hope you don't forget that. I hope you bring that into your long term. I hope you bring that into every aspect of your life. You got an opportunity today to think about it. That's it. I don't know what you do at night. You might do nothing. You might do a lot. You might play video. You might spend more time on Call of Duty than you'll spend talking to God all week. Oh man, they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. I'm just saying, I'm keeping it real with you. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying that's something I got to look out for. You know, you got to watch the clock. Time, you can't get that back, man. I'm just saying though, you got time to think. Can you think about it or not, man? What's going to happen? What do you got? What are you making so big but so small? And what is so small that you need to make big? Oh, that, and I'm not talking about your bank account. Come on now. Game time, baby. So I love y'all. Stay blessed. Y'all got a lot of future plans. I'm excited for what the cult holds, okay? There's a reason. There's a reason. That's it. I'm not going to finish that statement. I'm not going to finish it. There's a reason, okay? Don't forget that. Don't forget that, baby. It's game time. Small, good decisions. That's how you're going to do it. You needed this reminder today. Trust me. I needed it too. We all did. That's why I love it. God. Amen. So it's game time, baby. I love you all. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and Strangest Secret in the World. Those are your books, baby. And please don't ever forget why we're here, why we put in the work. 100%, baby. Why we keep going. Why we could even get positive. Why we could clap about. Why we ready to go. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and to the grace of God. Amen. 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 To God be the glory, man. More God, less human. You know what I'm saying? More God, less me. More God, less you. Oh, they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. Do you feel me? I hope you feel me. I know one person felt me on that. I know one person felt. All you need is one. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me, baby. Let's go. I love y'all. It's game time. Let's go. Shake it off. Shake today off and get ready for tomorrow. So hopefully I see you guys on the Twitch tonight. I got a lot of work today. I'm going to try to get it out of the way, but I'll let you know. You might see me. You might not. Stay blessed. Colt, you're great. I love you. Be safe. Goodbye. Oh, hey, John. I want a pony and a dividend stock. Okay, love you. Bye.